Hello, hello. We'll give it a second, guys, for everything to stabilise. Got no smart links.
The loudest play possible.
While we just wait for a cheeky mod check as well. Completely froze.
Oh, excellent connection. Let's try to say hello.
Are we on?
Oh.
Can you hear me now? so awkward. It's like, are we on? Are we not on?
I think we're on.
Are we on?
I think so.
Yeah, I think
We are. We're on. We're great. Got a 5-5 in the mod chat. Let us know, guys.
Yeah.
And first of all, I guess while we're waiting to get people in, I have seen Barbara's in the chat. Barbara, what a great stream last night with Eric. All of us were watching it. The whole team was watching it, and everyone just said how such a nice. So you really, it was
Delay, but oh well. Is what it is.
okay. Just keeping an eye on the mod chat. Sorry about this, folks. We've a few things been a little bit strange the last couple of days, but seem to be working now on our end at least. Anyway.
It's got this weird bug where it'll say it's still streaming and you can still see everything still working, but it's not.
But you guys will have nothing. Yeah.
That happened on the Wednesday show when I had that fog show when I carried on streaming for like 10 minutes, and we've got like a critical chat with the mods, and I knew I had a network dropout earlier, and the mod's like, oh, it's just dropped out, and I went, okay, just fixed it. The thing said it was on, so I carried on streaming. I didn't look at the phone again because there was loads of action going on, and then I stood in front of the camera, said goodbye. I was like, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure you tune in this weekend. Tune into Arek's show tomorrow as well. And then I looked at my phone and everyone was like, it's been off for like 10 minutes. I was like, what?
What's going on? They're saying back on, but the image is small. Mate, what is going on?
The image is small.
Look at that. Has that gone into... What? Look at that.
That is strange.
Something is wonky, isn't it? Something's going on here.
It's not going right.
Everything here looks like, even on that, it looks alright.
We got full screen there.
And this
What?
is on 4K.
Back to full size now. All good.
What's going on, man?
Listen, guys.
Halloween started earlier, what?
Mate, we're going to come back tomorrow, I think. That is strange. It's fine now. Listen, we give you a laugh on this channel, don't we, guys? Listen, you know what I mean? You buy the best of the best and it ain't working. Anyway, are we good? We're 100%. Mod saying 100%. Right, okay, so let's try again. Barbara, great stream yesterday. We all really enjoyed it. The whole team was watching it. Everyone was saying how such a wholesome, friendly stream it was. It was great to see you in person. And we really appreciate the shout outs and the love you sent over to not only our channel but all the Manchester channels.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the channels over the world, the guys in LA as well. Awesome guys. Just a really, really nice stream. And thanks to Eric as well for organising that, because I think a lot of people were excited to be introduced to you. And Eric made that possible. So for anyone who's watching who doesn't follow Mac Aviation on YouTube, head over there. He's an awesome guy, super genuine guy, really friendly community. Go and check out Mac Aviation. And thanks again, Barbara. I hope you're having a great time over there.
Now, guys, go and do it now.
And me and Andy did say privately that Arek definitely top trumped our studio as well, with the beach and the sea and everything behind him. So you've won that one, mate.
I'll take that studio any day of the week.
Yeah. But ladies and gents, we will try again. Welcome to, let me do it again because we need to get a clip, don't we? Guys, welcome to the 2023 Airliners Live charity fundraiser this year.
Yes.
And it's great to have so many of you with us. If you've not been with Airliners Live before for a charity fundraiser, once a year we raise money for a charity, and we're proud to be working with Macmillan Cancer Support this year. And we're going to be raising as much money as we can all weekend, guys. We've got a weekend full of shows for you guys.
It's going to be action-packed, isn't it?
We have, so we've got Matt looking after you today. And then we've got Henry this evening doing a bonus show for you guys. And then me and Andy and Mrs. Airliners Live will be doing a bonus show tomorrow for about 3 hours from 10 till 1. Saturday evening we've got Mr. John Fezzer doing a flight sim show for you guys. And then we're going to be back here on Sunday to do the big finale fundraiser show here on the Sunday, guys. Links are going to be in the chat. We're raising money for Macmillan Cancer Support. They do incredible work, not only in supporting people with cancer, but doing cancer diagnosis, cancer research, and support for families and people going through cancer on all different levels, financial support, emotional support, absolutely everything, an incredible charity. So, ladies and gents, for this weekend on YouTube, we have switched off donations, we've switched off super chats, we've switched off super thanks, and what we ask you to do, guys, is follow the links in the chat for our Just Giving page. It will say Just Giving /Airliners Live. Head over there, make your donation, put your name in, put a message in, and let's raise as much money as we possibly can. Now, super important, guys, do not forget, if you are in the UK, really important, don't forget gift aid. There will be a little checkbox that says, do you want to include gift aid with your donation?
Tick that box.
Tick it, because the charity gets an extra 25% on your donation from the government, guys. It's free money. It's super important. If you're in the UK, the charity gets an extra 25%, guys. Please don't forget to click the gift aid
Get
box.
that money off the government, guys.
Absolutely. But here we are, welcoming 2023 charity fundraiser. Yeah,
we've set quite a modest goal, I'd say, of £7,000.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you use gift aid as well, that'll also help build towards that £7,000. And yeah, we're going to do our absolute best to raise money across all the shows across the 3 days. We used to do like a whole week, but we're just going to cram it into like a marathon weekend. And now the charity fundraiser is in fact live. So from now until Sunday evening, you can get your donations in there, and then on Monday, I guess we're going to do a big recap and see what total we come to.
Yeah, we managed to raise nearly £20,000 last year, folks, which is absolutely incredible. Cancer hits a lot of people's families. It's had an impact on my family. I'm not sure about you guys, you as well, Matty.
I think everyone's affected by cancer and stuff like that. No matter what walk of life you're in, no matter where you're from, which part of the world you're from, I think everyone's affected by cancer in some way.
Yeah, it's really something that's affecting a lot of people now, which is why it's important for people like us who are really fortunate to have thousands of people who we can reach out to, put the community to good use, everybody together, and we're going to be raising plenty of money. And I know Andy's got them open now. We're going to be giving things back to you as well, guys. Plenty of things to give back.
It's a great weekend to be giving back this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. So we've had a lot of donations coming over the last couple of months leading up to this, in the form of prizes. So what we do every year is we have a prize draw, and that basically means that if you have donated a certain amount or over, you automatically get added into a prize draw. And there's a lot of different sizes and shapes of prizes, and all of them with like an aviation spin on them as well. So if you don't know how much to donate, if you're a bit unsure, maybe have a look at the prize draw entry amounts, because the first bracket is anyone who donates £10 or over. Now, I think international people, I assume that would be like their regional equivalent, right?
We'll just make it so if it's dollars, $10. If it's euros, €10.
Yeah.
But it needs to be 10 or over for those. Yeah.
So the 10 or over. There's lots of prizes. Let me just quickly rattle off some of the prizes we've got over the very loud jets that we got blasted.
Got A380 going off here, guys.
So I'll quickly rattle them off. All the information here is in the Just Giving page as well, and this is for anyone who donates £10 or over, so any amount over £10 or £10 itself. £20 gift voucher of the Airliners Live store. I think we've just put that in ourselves. A framed tag from the Virgin Atlantic 747 Airliners Live limited edition aviation tags that we had with laser engraved, and this was with a special number 4123, very high value tag. Etihad A380 model, a Jet 757 model, one of the onboard ones you can buy, the official ones. A FlyB-8 1:100 scale model. Barton Aerodrome patch, of course, like the embroidery patch you can stick to your clothing, so they look really nice. with the sort of helimed and aircraft on there as well. Liverpool Airport have donated some merch kits. So they've actually come from Tom over at Liverpool John Lennon Airport. Some little like merch bags with lots of different goodies in there. Loopy, the mod, has donated one of his books. He used to work as part of the team for the Iron Maiden, what would you call it, the roadies, the team that travelled around. And he did a book about his time there, and it's a really good book. I know Martin's got a copy. He's given away one of them. An Airliners Live calendar, which of course are now on sale. So when they arrive, we'll be able to post one out to a charity donator. A Beluga XL Group 2024 charity calendar. Also another calendar you can get your hands on. That's donated by Stu and Lynn over at the Beluga XL Harden CEG Facebook group. A large A380 model donated by Welshie Kev. Big, it's like resin, isn't it? The really big, it's huge. It's like bigger than a 1:200 scale. I'm not entirely sure on the exact scale of it, but it's big. Thank you, Welshie, for that. Martin's dad, Graham, donated two £25 vouchers in this bracket. Sunny 23 UK, one of our mods, donated a £25 Amazon voucher as well. Oh, sorry, £25 Airliners Live store voucher. So that's all the prizes. More may be added as well. I know we've received some in the last few days that may need to be added as well.
Yeah.
So if a prize you've donated recently isn't on there yet, don't worry, it'll get added. And then for those who donate £25 or more, so this is like the premium.
There's a big list. Before you do that, I can see you've got it open. Just switch off the timed commands for me on Nightbot, because everyone's getting Ko-fi links, which may confuse people. I don't want people donating through the wrong thing. But before we do that, very quickly, Barbara said she waved to us yesterday. So can she get a wave off us, guys? Absolutely, we're going to give you a wave, Barbara. There you are. Hello, Brownie will give you a wave as well. Hey. Big wave from all of us, and as we say, guys, a really, really worthy cause. I know a lot of people in the chat saying that it'd be in the timed section, timers, I think it's called. Down, timers.
Oh yes.
Yep. A lot of people are saying this is going to be a worthy cause, which we really believe it is. So if you can support the charity fundraiser, there'll be lots of links in the chat. Just look for the Just Giving links in the chat, folks, and that's where you need to place your donations, and we'll be keeping track of the total, getting everybody involved, and we'll be trying to read some donations out as well.
Yeah, once one of the awesome mods drops that give command in, just look out for the link there.
Yeah, there you go, on it.
Okay, so now the 25 or over prize bracket. This is the premium prizes. This is like really high value things, exciting aviation related items of higher value. And if you go into this prize bracket, you'll also be in the £10 or over one as well.
Yeah. So
you'll get entered into both. So if you're doing £25 or more, you'll be in both automatically as well.
Yes.
The prizes, first of all, from Manning, one of our channel partners, of course, donated a Retro 51 ballpoint pen. It's a really premium,
awesome,
sort of
absolutely awesome. He's sending me the details through of that as well, so we'll update that bracket as soon as I get those details off him. But the really high quality, I've got a couple. My dad's bought some for himself, he loves them. So yeah, really, really nice.
We've got a donated by VIP Danny Taylor, a LATAM Star Wars 777 Special 1:200 scale model. That sounds awesome. Kev Henry donated a £50 Amazon voucher. I think that just came in yesterday.
It did, thank you, Kev.
Yeah, smash Kev.
Emirates A380 Aviation tag donated by Tom and Anne. This is a brand new aviation tag. That just
really nice. For the Manchester version as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow. We also threw in an Airliners Live £50 voucher as well into that prize bracket. We put another Barton Aerodrome patch in there, so obviously if you're in this bracket you can potentially win two of them, or you got more odds to win them. A 1:400 scale Gemini Jet Concorde donated by my partner Sam, Mac 2 Photography. A Chocks Away diner, which is the diner which is like the viewing area for Harden these days, where you see all the belugas coming in and out. They've donated a meal for two voucher as well, so that's up for grabs. A large A380 model of Singapore Airlines also donated by Welshie Kev. Thank you, Welshie, for that. And the last one on the list at the moment is a £50 Amazon voucher donated by Martin's dad.
Yeah, so many prizes, guys, to win. And I know a lot of you guys say, oh, we don't donate for the prizes, we just want to support the charity and stuff, but you guys will be able to get something back as well, potentially, if you support this year's fundraiser. I need to get access to the page, so we'll have a look on your laptop, Brownie, and see how the donations are going so far on today's stream.
Yes, we had some come through before we went live. I deliberately didn't let anyone know the link just because I didn't want anyone to donate before. I wanted it to be like the launch, and I put the link live like 10 minutes before we went live, and someone got in there. And I was like,
Annika, we will do, but please, if you want to be involved in the certain draws, just try and donate the correct amount at the same time, because otherwise we need to go through and try and add everything up and find everybody's names. So just try and do it in one donation if you can. But if you drop us an email, Annika, just reminding us, we can make sure you're included in the correct bracket there.
And if you can use obviously your name as it appears maybe on YouTube, or don't use a daft name that we can't identify, because when we do the prize draw, we're going to put them names in, and then we're going to basically get, reach out for you guys.
It's easier for us to contact you again if you actually win a prize with the actual YouTube name. It just makes life so much easier.
And there's just one entry per person as well, so if you donate £10 over and over again, it won't mean you'll get loads of entries in the £10 bracket. It just means you'll get one entry in there, and obviously if it totals over 25, you'll get entered into that one as well.
And ladies and gents, we've not been live for very long, and we already have £430 raised for charity, guys.
What?
£430 raised for charity.
No, you're wrong again. 460 it is now.
Oh my gosh.
Going up and up. So we're going to read some names out. First off, Nathan Jones, thank you very much for your donation. And don't forget, folks, if you're in the UK, click that gift aid button just as Nathan has done, because Nathan sent in a £25 donation, guys, and that's given us £6.25 on top in gift aid. So
free
really,
money,
really important.
Free money.
Free money for the charity, So a cause close to my heart, and a fantastic charity from Nathan Jones with a £25 donation. An anonymous £10 donation coming in. Thank you very much. And an anonymous
£250 dono.
£250.
What?
I was about to say 25.
That's a good job he read it.
An anonymous £250.
And that, ladies and gents, has added £62.50 in gift aid alone.
Wow.
Do you know
Never alone with Airliners Live. Never alone with Macmillan Cancer Support is the message on that anonymous guy. Please include your names in these donations if you can. But whoever that was, thank you very, very much. £250 already. That is a huge, huge donation.
Mad.
Fiona sending in a £10 donation, saying happy to support. Thank you so, so much, Fiona. Annika sending in a £10 donation as well, saying this is a brilliant thing to do. It is. We do it every single year here on Airliners Live, a big fundraiser once a year. Super, super important. Alan Rogers saying we're all behind you. Big Al in the chat. Thank you, mate. Miles Davies putting in a £50 Megabong donation into the charity bucket.
Wow.
Saying, good work, team. This is my favourite weekend of the year. Love the way everyone pulls together to support this. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Don't forget to click gift aid, guys. Really, really important. Chris Melton, thank you very much for your £5 donation, saying well done to Airliners Live. Where are we up to? Liam Fletcher, do you want to take it from there, Andy?
Yes, got £25 plus gift aid from Liam, saying this is brilliant. The things you do, well done, Airliners Live, of course. Robin Giles with a 25 plus gift aid, saying great cause, Macmillan helped my mum when she had cancer. Wow, thanks for sharing that, Robin, and thank you for the generous 25. An anonymous donation of £10, saying this is brilliant, great charity, amazing work. Thank you so much, whoever that was.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Joan Tunnicliffe with a £30, saying happy to help with this. Hope you raised lots for them. I hope so too, Joan. Thank you so much, very kind. Malky with a £50. Thank you, Malky.
Thank you, mate.
Saying donate to all those I have lost, all those who have gone through it, and all those who will need it in the future. Be strong, everyone, and great work from Airliners Live community.
Nice one, Malky.
Thank you, Malky. And that had gift aid on as well, so that was £12.50 gift aid on top of that. And then up to the top of my screen, I bet you it's already refreshed. Graham Russell.
Yeah, Matt's got the SEO. You're Graham Russell, yeah.
Graham Russell with a £50 plus gift aid again. Thank you, Graham.
Yeah, we also had Susie B with a £30 dono as well, with gift aid as well.
Yeah, just read Graham's message out.
Sorry, Graham's message says, anything to help a worthy cause. Thanks for the opportunity to keep giving every year. Well, thank you very much for your support, Graham.
Thank you, Graham.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Right, so is that up to date now? Are we good?
No.
So, I'm actually glad we did this because otherwise, if we just sent it straight to Matt Cam, I think you would have got a bit overwhelmed just by yourself. At least we can get over the first bunch and then we can go on to
the Hardman King family have just donated £100 dono there. £25 gift aid added on. Free money again, ladies and gents. Good luck, guys, with this year's charity fundraiser 2023. Chester, Mike and family.
Thank you, guys. Incredible. Thomas Slater sending in a £10 donation. A great cause, supported by a great channel. Thank you, mate.
Cheers,
and Alan Hifcock as well, donating a £10 donation, saying, I hope this helps. It really, really will. Ladies and gents, we're 10% towards the goal already. We've not even started yet. We're going to let Matt get up on the roof, guys, and start bringing you some aviation content. Me and Andy are going to hang around for a little while. This is Matt's show. We're going to let him crack on, but we're going to help him out with the donations for, what do you reckon, that's 45 minutes, something like that. Give you a handout, and then we'll let you enjoy the aviation with Matt. And as I say, folks, there is a full weekend to come of aviation content, and we're going to be raising money the whole way through. We're not going to apologise for asking for donations on this weekend, guys. It needs to be done. We need to raise plenty of money. We want to smash the £7,000 goal. We think we can do. And with your support, guys, we're going to raise an awesome amount of money for Macmillan Cancer Support. So give us a couple of minutes. Stay exactly where you are. Me and Matt are going to, or we'll let Matt keep an eye on the chat, and we'll get the cameras set up and moving. Don't go anywhere.
I'm just going to go for a quick sprinkle and I'll be back.
Yeah, Matt's going. I'll say hello to the chat then. So thank you very much, everybody who's getting involved. Twitch crew, if you want to get involved, the links are there available for you as well. Please get involved, guys, if you're watching on Twitch.
Don't forget the gift aid. It's very important, everyone. Click that gift aid.
Yeah, if you're in the UK, absolutely, yeah.
Excuse me, Martin. TV.
Simon says the anonymous was me, forgot to put my name in the box. Thank you, boys. Simon Thomas, if you can send us an email, mate, we'll make sure you put in the prize draw there as well. And again, some incredible donations coming through, guys. Absolutely awesome. Thank you very, very much, everybody. And as I say, we do this once a year. This is something we've done every year that Airliners Live's been a thing. And I'd say this year we've got to be pushing £60,000-70,000 raised for charity. I would have thought. I'd need to add it up, but we're definitely I'd say over the 50k raised for charity in Airliners Live's time, which is pretty crazy, guys. And the pushback crew says, look behind you guys, I'm the guy with the tripod. Look at, there he is, big one, there he is, good lad. Bit young to be pushing back planes though. Here we go, right, stand by, guys. Thank you very much, Gail Oxlade, really do appreciate that. We're just shifting the camera upstairs. Guys, we're just about to pass £1,000 already, guys.
I just dimmed the camera as well, so it's like a black.
We've got so many to read out. So many to read out. So we got Jeanette McKenzie sending in a £50 donation. Say, Macmillan has a place in my heart. They helped both my mum and my dad who passed away to cancer. So keep up the amazing works and God bless to all, from Jeanette with gift aid. Thank you so much, Jeanette. That's very, very kind of you. Bob Farrow, thank you for your donation, coming in saying well done Airliners Live. Thank you, Bob. Dave sending in a donation as well, saying well done to the Airliners Live team for putting on a fundraiser for charity that helped my dad in his final days. Hope you hit the 7k. I'm sure we'll absolutely smash the 7k. We raised nearly 20k last year, but obviously we are aware there's a cost of living issue at the moment here in the UK especially, and across the world. So we're not going to push too much, guys, but we do want to raise as much as we can for charity. We think we can hit and smash the 7k, absolutely. Andy Park, thank you very much, mate, for your £30 donation, saying love this charity, help me through cancer as well as Airliners Live. I'm now back to work part-time, and thank you guys from the 757 Vandal. Congratulations, mate, absolutely smashed it, beat the cancer, back in the work, loving it, absolutely incredible. Andy, thanks for sharing, mate. Mark sending in a donation saying thank you Airliners Live, a great cause. Thank you, Mark. James Mitchell with a mega bong donation, £50 coming in saying what an amazing charity, very close to me. My mum had stage 1 breast cancer and now 6 years in remission. Airliners Live are an amazing community, and you guys do awesome. Keep up the awesome work.
See what's on the taxi?
What's on the taxi? A380's on the way, guys. Don't worry, that's on the way out. We'll keep reading these in a moment. We're just going to plug some microphones in, folks. Let Matt get settled. We will be right back. Let's get some Airliners Live hearts in the chat for the crazy amount. We've just smashed through £1,000 already, guys. Okay, we are back, folks, I think.
That was pretty quick, that, wasn't it?
That was alright, wasn't it?
Pretty good, wasn't it?
A little rush, 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 rush.
Perfect way to start the show, innit? 380 on its way out.
That could not have been timed any better, if I'm honest. Like, completely honest, folks, we were not watching that A380 there.
No.
Our eyes were not on that Super Jumbo.
And thank you very much for all the donations coming in. Let me just see where we got up to then, Andy. So
Yeah,
we did...
Did you get up to Jeanette's, yeah?
Yeah, we...
Jeanette, Bob Farrell,
Did Jeanette
Dave
donate twice?
Starkey.
I think, Jeanette, have you donated twice, Jeanette?
Give it a refresh. Let's just see.
Let's just make sure we're not...
There's just so many already. Yeah, it's definitely that hitting the refresh there has introduced a lot more.
Yes.
It's just gone from.
Okay, guys, you guys are going crazy. Wow, in that time, what? Since we've been, I'm not going to look at the total. It's got to be a surprise.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, guys, there's so many donations since we.
What was the last one you read?
We did Dave putting on a fundraiser for charity help. I think we're up to Dave Starkey. I think we're up.
I can't believe we've almost raised almost 20% already.
Yeah. But don't tell us.
Don't tell us, Matt.
No,
don't tell us.
I'm not. Don't worry.
So we've read Dave's. You say? Not yet. Okay. Dave Starkey with a £10 plus gift aid, saying, "Well done, Airliners Live team, for putting on a fundraiser for a charity that helped my dad in his final days. I hope you hit the 7K. Thank you, Dave. I hope they were very good for you, to your dad, of course, and thank you for sharing that story.
Cheers,
Dave.
Dave.
It. Thank you for the £10. Andy Park with a £30 plus gift aid as well. So that's £7.50 gift aid on top of that. Saying, love this charity helped through my cancer as well as I am now back at part-time work. Thank you, guys.
Oh, sorry, I did read that one out.
You did read that one out. Nice. Mark Borrell with a £10 plus gift aid, saying, thank you, Airliners Live, a great cause. Cheers, Mark.
Absolutely, thank you.
James Mitchell with a £50 donation, saying, what an amazing charity, very close to me. My mum had stage 1 breast cancer, and now 6 years in remission. Wow. Airliners Live are an amazing community, and you guys do awesome work. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, James. And wow, amazing story about your mum as well. Ray Robinson with a £20 plus gift aid, saying you guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much. Amy Waddle with a £25, saying a great community doing something for a great cause. Well done, guys. And everyone,
what a crazy
donating.
Community, man. Look at all these donations flying through.
I know, it's very hard to keep on top of these at the moment. I'm so glad all three of us are here. This is definitely a three-man job. Neve with a £25 plus gift aid, saying huge respect to the people who will take the small donation to make such a massive impact.
Absolutely, all the donations add up, guys. We say it all the time. It really is. Like, I know we're getting some big donations here and there, but it's all the small donations that really drive that total up. And thank you to everyone. We only want you to give what you can afford, guys. Please do not feel like you need to give any more than you can afford. And if you can't afford to donate, folks, all we ask you to do is click the like button, share the stream, get involved in the chat, encourage people in the chat, thank people in the chat for donations. You can still be involved in the charity stream all the way through the weekend, guys. Even if you can't afford to donate, you're still 100% involved by just being in the chat and thanking people and getting involved. Just get yourselves involved however way you can, guys.
Yep.
A380 is lining up, so we'll let you enjoy this departure and then we'll crack on because they're flying in. And if you're watching the charity fundraiser for the first time, folks, it is going to be like this. We are going to be spending a lot of time reading out donations, thanking people for donations. That's what this weekend's all about. If that's not your thing, we understand that. But the aviation for this weekend, folks, is going to come second to the fundraiser.
Take a back seat this weekend. A380, biggest passenger aircraft in the world, just lining up on 23 right. Yep.
What an incredible departure there from the King of the Skies.
What a start.
And where are we up to? I think Neve. Have we read Neve?
Yeah, I think you're right there, Martin. Yeah.
We up to Neve, yeah?
Yeah.
Saying huge respect to the people. Ah, yes, we did read that one out. Thank you very much, Neve. Paul Marriott. Thank you so much for your £30 donation to the charity, Paul. Thank you, mate. Long-term viewer of the channel as well.
And Lee Bracewell with a £10 donation. Thanks as always for the streams, lads. Glad we can actually see some aircraft today and not chuffing. Fair point. And moderator, master moderator himself, Tell Ed Dudds with a £50 dono. A very worthy cause. I'll leave the next one to you, Martin.
Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers,
and Rebecca Lewis with a £10 donation saying, well done to you guys for supporting Macmillan and to a fantastic cause. My mum's got lung cancer and I don't know where I would be without Macmillan for their support. Sorry, Rebecca, please don't apologise for how much you're donating, Rebecca. You've really helped the channel there. And I'm really sorry to hear about it's affecting your family, your mum. But I'm sure the support from Macmillan is really, really helping there, Rebecca, and that's the exact reason why we're raising money today, guys. So many people are struggling with cancer. My mum had breast cancer. I know Matt's family's had cancer as well. Yeah. And Macmillan are an absolutely awesome charity. Not only do they support people emotionally, they help people get the finances in order and everything like that. They also are available on the phone, giving you help. They put time into research and trying to find a cure for cancer as well. They're involved in that. And the team, we've interviewed some of the team guys, and those interviews you're going to see over the course of this weekend. And every single person who came is so friendly, so helpful, and they really are an amazing charity, guys. And we've worked with them before, and we're really proud to be working with them again on the channel. And Yorkshire Rose has just sent in £100 donation to the charity, saying, I lost both my parents to cancer, so I'm happy to support this cause. Very proud to be part of this community as well, Yorkshire Rose. We really appreciate having you with us as well. Thank you so much for your incredible donation. And I'm sorry to hear about your story as well there. And thanks again for supporting the charity this year. Dan Pears, amazing donation coming in, £25 with gift aid. Saying, I hope this helps. It certainly will, Dan. Absolutely, mate. Thank you very much for that. Annika Greenwood sending in a £25 donation, saying, just donated a little more. My stepdad recently had prostate cancer, which is being kept at bay currently. Well, we're all keeping our fingers crossed there, Annika. That's fantastic to hear that that's being sorted out there, Annika, as well. Tom and Anne sending in a £30 donation plus gift aid. Thank you very much, Tom and Anne. and just, Anne on her own as well.
Just above that one, yeah. Go on,
Matty Boy, you got that one, mate.
So, Anne, not Tom this time, not Tom, with a personal donation of £50. Thank you so much, Anne, and Tom as well. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you
That's £80 combined just from those two guys. Thank you so much.
We also had an anonymous donation come in. Please don't forget, guys, you need to put your name on your donations if you want to be included in the prize draw. An anonymous £25 though, so thank you so much. Jill Clough, long-term channel viewer, putting in a £25 donation, saying a great cause. We all know someone who's had cancer, so please donate if you can. From Jill and Gordon. Thank you, guys.
Cheers, Jill. Thanks, Gordon.
Ian Ritson, £25 donation, saying my father-in-law passed away last week from cancer, and Macmillan provided great support during his final stage. There's got some hearts in the chat, guys, for the Ritson family in the chat as well. And thank you, guys, for supporting. I'm really sorry to hear about your story as well, mate, there. Lindsay, thank you so much, Lindsay Alui, for donating a £20 donation. Always happy to help a great cause. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, Lindsay. And finally, Sue Abel. I'm sure if I hit refresh, guys, it's going to give me loads more.
Yeah.
Sue Abel with a £10 donation, saying great charity, guys. Just a small donation, but every penny counts. I'm sure you'll raise an incredible amount with the great job you all do. Absolutely, so I'm sure we will. Absolutely. Thanks so much. That puts us to £1,385 with 42 donations. So let's see if we hit refresh. We've got 42. Let's see what it says now. 58.
Oh my God.
So that shows how far behind we are there.
58.
What?
And this is why we do this, guys, because look at the community, look at everybody getting involved. You guys are incredible. Absolutely incredible. I've just seen a very funny one as well, which I'll look forward to reading out in a moment. Andy, if you want to take the next one, because I think it's quite funny actually. It's that one. Okay,
let's have a look. Tom bracket not Anne with a £50 plus 12.50 gift aid. Wow.
So we've had Anne not Tom, Tom not Anne, and Anne and Tom.
That's all. And Tom.
And you've also donated a prize as well, guys. Let's not forget to the fundraiser.
That's very true.
You guys are incredible. Thank you so much.
They really are. Wow. Luis de Leon with the £25, saying good people, good cause. I too was helped through a similar fund and love. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the £25.
Thank you, mate.
All these are such big donations. It's Virgin Atlantic A350 as well. But we've got David Wild with a £100 plus gift aid. So that's £25 on top of that. Saying I'm sure you'll smash your targets. Well done, Airliners Live. Contributed to the cancer research earlier this year after I was diagnosed with prostate cancer. Not needed Macmillan yet. Sorry to hear that, Dave. But yeah, thank you for the massive donation. £100.
And Barbara, I've seen your message there saying you're unable to donate because of some issue with the website. Barbara, if you would like to be involved, and this is entirely up to you, of course, drop us an email with how much you'd like to donate, and I will facilitate that through our website or through PayPal, and any cut that is taken from your donation through those services, Barbara, the Airliners Live channel will make up the difference for you there. So please send us an email and we'll make it work for you, Barbara, so you can get your donation in as well.
Yeah.
Beastly Lucifan with a £10 plus gift aid, saying, hi guys, excellent charity. Macmillan looked after my dad who died from prosthetic cancer. Fantastic cause by the best aviation channel. I'm sorry to hear that, Beastly, but thank you so much for the £10.
Thank you, Beastly.
Cheers, Beastly.
Another £25 from BA/AL supporter, saying, I hope this helps.
It certainly will.
Yeah,
absolutely. Neil Marsden with a £50 dono. Great cause, guys. Looking forward to the weekend streaming. All the best, and thank you for all the hard work. Thank you so much, Neil. Ron Peak with another 50 dono. Keep doing the great work. Thank you so much, Ron. And yet another 50 dono from Liz Davis. Great cause. Well done to all. Thank you so much, you three guys.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Linda Davies sending in a £10 donation. Fabulous choice. Lost my dad to cancer, so you've got my donation in his memory. Absolutely, Linda. Thank you so much for that. Sorry to hear about your story as well. Verona sending in a £20 donation, saying a brilliant thing to do for charity. It really is. We love doing this once a year here on the channel. It's something we all really look forward to on the team. John Statham with a £25 donation, saying I'm happy to support. Absolutely, thank you so much. RevKev sending in a $10 donation from RedKev, saying keep up the hard work. RedKev, if you were able to assist Barbara in any way there, I can see you've donated from the US. If you can guide Barbara in how to make a donation, I'd really appreciate that, RevKev, and thank you for your donation as well. Tom saying smash it, Airliners Live, with a £5 donation. Thank you so much, mate. Your donation will certainly help us to do that. Mr. Pingu, great to see you in the chat, saying well done, Airliners Live, with a £20 plus gift aid donation. Jeanette Rees sending in a £10 donation as well, saying great stream as always, guys, and good luck for a great charity. And Richard P with a £25 donation, saying go boys, look forward to seeing you smash your target for this year. Shall we have a look? That's the top of my list, 58.
Yeah, this was a couple of minutes ago.
Mate.
We are now at £1,869, guys. 26% towards the target. We're on 58 donations.
Less than an hour in as well to the show.
Yeah.
Less than an hour.
Mad.
58, and we've now gone to 64.
Right, let's carry on. P Bolt with a £10 plus gift aid, saying loving the show, guys, and Macmillan are a great charity to raise for. Thank you, P Bolt. I absolutely agree. Whoa, I got FR Norman with a £200 plus £50 gift aid.
Woo!
That's massive.
That is incredible. Thank you, FR Norman.
FR Norman's left a message as well, saying a great charity to support, having had a friend diagnosed with terminal cancer just 2 days ago.
Oh.
Keep up the fantastic work. I'm so sorry to hear that, FR Norman.
Yeah, there's some hearts in the chat, guys, for that as well.
Yeah, and £200 plus £50 gift aid. That just shows how important gift aid is as well.
Yeah.
£50, that's massive.
Incredible.
Thank you so much for the incredible donation as well.
And Anonymous with their £10 plus £2.50. Thank you so much. That's still pretty big. Linda with another £10 plus £2.50 gift aid.
Amazing.
Saying keep up the good work with the streams, and thank you for my plane lights, and looking forward to the calendar coming out. Awesome,
yeah,
Linda.
calendars are arriving Wednesday next week, guys, we've been told. So.
Pipe.
Amazing. Chrissy B with a £10 plus £2.50 gift aid, saying great cause to support. Just a little donation for my grandson, Kobe. Awesome, Chrissy. Thank you so much.
Cheers, Chrissy.
From myself and my grandson, should I say. Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your
Yes,
uncle.
well read. With a £25 plus £6.50 gift aid, saying great charity that supports so many people. Well done, guys.
Thank you, everyone. That's 64 donations, Andy.
And that takes us up to over £2,000, 2,134, which is 30%, almost a third of the overall total has been hit.
Incredible. Yeah, Barbara, don't click the gift aid button because you're not in the US, so that'll be why it's probably asking you for your postcode. So don't click the gift aid button and it should let you donate, Barbara.
Good point,
let us know if that works for you. Just untick that gift aid button.
Yeah, I think you need a UK address to be able to use gift aid.
Yeah, correct.
And wow, guys, 30%. What? Now, we've set 7,000. We want to smash 7,000.
Of course, yep.
But what an incredible start, guys. What an incredible start. I think let's take a minute to enjoy a little bit of aviation for a moment. Let Matt do a bit of a show. And we need to take it easy because we've got a full weekend of fundraising to go. We don't want to be losing our voices on day one, guys.
That's true.
64 donations coming in already. Absolutely insane. We'll look at this chat, get some of your messages in the chat, and
what was the
enjoy a bit of aviation.
What was the goal last year? Was it 6,000?
6, I think, last year.
Yeah. So we've raised it a bit. Obviously, Martin mentioned, cost of living and stuff this year gone up a bit. So I don't want to push the bar too far. Like last year, we did 18,000 in total. Wasn't ridiculous?
Absolutely, yeah.
But we never expect that. So 7,000 is a huge amount of money, and if we could hit that, that would make us very happy. But onwards and upwards. I seen someone in the chat earlier said, Andy, get the razor ready as well.
Oh yeah, so is that confirmed or is that not confirmed?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I did say 10,000 for that. I mean, that's a reasonable, modest stretch goal.
Yeah.
That if we hit 10,000, I'll shave off the beard.
Okay.
Maybe we can do it in the office.
Okay.
Although I'm still finding hair in the office from last time. So.
And just to be extremely clear, guys, I have been banned by Mrs. Airliners Live, as has Andy by Samantha.
No way shaving.
We are not shaving our heads this year, guys. It took months to grow back last year.
It took a lot longer than I expected.
And we wore out a couple of Airliners Live caps in the process, hiding the evidence. So, no shaving heads this year. Although, rumour has it that John will be shaving his head again. I don't know. I was joking.
Just put him up for that.
Yeah, he's not, no. So, but as we say, guys, plenty of action. We're going to chill out. We're going to let you enjoy some aviation. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
But we have got a great weekend of fundraising to come. So we got Matt's awesome show today. We're going to let Matt get on with his show as well shortly. We have Henry on tonight, and then from Vancouver, he's involved, and a very big thanks to him for getting involved in that as well. We then have myself, Andy, and Mrs. Airliners Live, Jen, with you guys for 3 hours tomorrow from 10 till 1. And then Saturday evening, John's also volunteered his time to do a charity stream. So he'll be doing a flight sim stream, Mr. John Fez. Thanks, John.
Cheers, John.
And then, of course, Sunday, we have the Super Sunday show. There's not going to be any Matt Cam on that show. Matt's going to be with us on the camera, and me and Andy are going to be downstairs hosting. Of course, you can see what's going on today. We need two of us hosting the show. And we're going to have guesting from Macmillan as well, a very good channel friend and a good personal friend, Mr. John Rullo from Macmillan Cancer Support is going to be joining us at some point as well. And we're going to be playing you some interviews that we've edited with some of the Macmillan team, which we're really excited to show you guys. So we've got a full weekend ahead of fundraising, guys. So if you are looking forward to getting involved, you've got a full weekend of streams. And if you can, share the streams, get your family involved, your friends. As I say, really good cause, and we welcome anybody to get involved. Even if you don't watch Airliners Live, maybe you don't really like Airliners Live, you've gone off the channel, something like that. If we can put everything to one side for this weekend, for the charity stream, we'd really appreciate it. Raise some money for Macmillan. Get everybody involved, guys. This needs to be a big community thing here, and
absolutely,
it's doing great things. And I think it is just down to live aviation. Everybody who enjoys live aviation, please feel free to get involved.
Yeah, this show in particular actually started when Matt approached us and said, listen guys, what I want to do for my show is do a regular show, but I want to donate my wages of the show, of my cut, whatever you call it.
Absolutely.
And we kind of thought about it, didn't we? We're like, Dad, we still want Matt to be looked after here and get his, you're putting in a good shift. And originally it was meant to be a weekend thing, so it was just Saturday and Sunday of the live shows.
Yeah.
And I went, you know what? Why don't we just extend it to Friday, and then instead of just donating the wages, use this to also raise money for charity. So actually it's worked out really, really well, I think. And Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and
Saturday, Sunday.
Exactly. Look how good of a start it's up to it already.
Let's have a look where do we get up to, Andy?
Bob's your uncle, so yeah, this one's next.
It's Anne again.
And again.
And again. Anne's superstitious and doesn't like the number 13 in our total, so she wants this donating to make it 14. With a £10 donation. Thank you so much, guys. Julia Sadler sent in a £10 donation. So this is such an important cause. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Mr. Bing Bong, Mr. Paul, saying best of luck for a great weekend. Love from the two Pauls. Thank you very much, mate. We'll
cheers, lads.
Give you a little bing bong as well. Thank you very much, mate, for the £50 donation.
It's got to be him, hasn't it?
And an anonymous donation coming in, £5 plus gift aid. Thank you so much for that. Dave Morgan with a £10 donation. So proud to support the wonderful efforts. Matt, if you want to carry on with a couple, mate.
Where are we up to now? Dave
Anonymous.
Morgan.
We did Dave Morgan, yeah.
So Anonymous. Mum died of cancer aged 52 with a US $50 donation. Don't forget, guys, leave your name. It's very important to us that you leave your name so we can acknowledge you.
That may have been our Barbara there, I think.
Oh, right, okay.
Thank you so much, Barbara.
Cheers,
really
Barbara.
appreciate that.
Thank you so much. And also Linda P, brilliant charity. Well done, lads. Linda P with a £50 dono. Thank you so much, Linda.
Thank you very, very much. And finally, Tom Edwards coming in with a £5 donation as well. Thank you so much, Tom. Plus
Cheers,
gift
Tom.
aid as well. Puts your donation to £6.25. That's awesome. Putting us to 33%, £2,315 raised already. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not even an hour and a half in yet.
I know.
Absolutely incredible. Well done, everybody. Awesome work.
Absolutely over a third of the overall goal already hit. I remember this from last year because it's like, I feel bad because people are sending in huge donations and I can't say thank you enough.
Everything just seems like...
I just feel like I'm glossing over them almost.
Not enough words, is it?
Exactly, yeah. Looks like runway 23 left's open in Manchester here. Now we've got the Aer Lingus A380 going up.
Let's take a break. We'll take a very quick break, guys. Watch some planes for a minute.
I felt like you were talking for hours and hours.
I've finished my brew already.
Yeah, I should have brought something like that. I had a coffee before I left.
Are you parched? Thanks for persevering as well, Barbara, for getting that sorted.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Anyone else in the chat watch Barbara's stream on Mac last night? Anyone else?
I think a few people in the chat have been saying they enjoyed it.
What a stream that was.
That was really nice. It's really good to, and again, big shout out to Arek for organising that, and just all the different people from different channels all coming in and getting involved. I thought it was really nice.
Yeah. Here we go, Aer Lingus 330, departing from 23 left here at Manchester. Second runway is now open.
Sun's coming out as well.
Yes.
It was raining when I left.
What, this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah. I brought the waterproofing and everything, expecting the worst.
No rain, no 161.
Bit different from the Wednesday show, innit?
Yes.
Spent the first hour looking at just a white screen.
People mentioned that it's pretty much like a podcast, that stream, for the first hour or so.
Oh man, I don't know. I managed to talk for a full hour. I mean, I guess the rock climbing thing and talking about charity stream and RX stream and charity, everything. It was. I think we can just talk for a while for some reason.
Gift of the gab.
We certainly do have that. I was saying it reminds me of when I think you were there, Matt, when we had the last 747 coming in to Manchester.
Yes.
Ruby Tuesday, maybe.
Correct. Yeah.
And she came in, and it was like during like the pandemic when there was no planes at Manchester. So it was literally an hour, maybe an hour and a half of just nothing, like absolutely not a single plane. And then obviously the 74 came in, and everyone kind of joined at that point, and it went crazy.
I do want to say just a very quick thank you. I don't want to ignore this today. However, we really don't want you guys to be doing this today if possible. Chris Melton, thank you very much for gifting an Airliners Live membership today. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. However, folks, for this weekend, please don't gift donations. Please don't send in financial donations to the channel.
Yeah.
We'd prefer you put that towards the charity, guys. But again, this doesn't discount that, Chris. Thank you very much for being extremely generous,
Chris.
mate.
Cheers, mate.
And Jane, returning for 28 months, jump seat member, saying, just want to say thank you to Airliners Live for being you. You work so hard to deserve the best from Jane. Thank you very much, Jane.
Thanks a lot, Jane.
Really appreciate you being patient. I know there's a lot of changes going on at the moment, Jane, and we'll get you caught up to speed as soon as we got charity weekend out the way. I promise I'll drop you a message. We'll get you sorted out. And Tony Parkinson returning for 23 months, saying the big weekend is here from Tony. Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, Tony.
Tasker returning for 19 months. This amazing community will smash the target. Chris Melton saying donation milestone and renewal day today. All the best, lads. And Roy, great to have a chat with you last night as well, Roy. Thank you very much, mate. Returning for 11 months, saying happy to be a tiny part of this great community. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
mate.
Roy.
It's really awesome to have you with us as well.
Where are we up to with the donos?
I don't even
I know we've had a break.
I don't know.
I know we've had a brief break from
I think
it was anonymous.
I think anonymous we did, so we're up to
yeah.
Simon Peel now.
Oh, what's below it? Did we do Graham's?
Graham
Hill. I'm not sure if we did actually. No.
I can't remember.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
we didn't.
We definitely did the Barbara's anonymous one. Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, we did.
Linda's as well. Yeah, Tom Edwards we did. So it might be Graham Hill next.
Yeah.
Yeah, Graham Hill, yeah.
So Graham Hill with a £50 plus a gift aid as well. Saying keep up the awesome work, guys. We can smash this for a great cause. Cheers, Graham. I know
Cheers, Graham.
You're a big viewer of the channel, a big supporter, and good to have you here. And thank you for the £50 plus gift aid as well. Anonymous with a £10 plus gift aid as well. Thank you, whoever that was. Simon Peel with a £20 plus £5 gift aid, saying I hope this helps. Donation in memory of my late friend Nixie, aka Simon Nix, radio presenter and mad AV geek.
That's
Cheers,
awesome.
Simon.
Cheers for the
Thanks,
story, Simon.
Philip Stevens with a £10 plus gift aid as well, saying fantastic work, guys, as always, and a great charity. Lost both my parents and sister to cancer.
Oh, gosh.
So please accept my donation. That is very kind. And sorry to hear that, Philip. That donation will go a long way, I'm sure. And Stuart Ferguson with a £20 plus gift aid, saying, great cause, Airliners Live team. My brother lost his wife to cancer. Keep up the good work. Sorry to hear that, Stuart.
Yeah, some
Cheers,
sad
Stuart,
stories
thank you.
really coming in with these donations, guys, which is why it's so important to raise money for charities like this.
Absolutely, yeah. Mick Millen are a fantastic organisation that, like Martin said, help with not only the end-of-life treatment and care and support, but also the cancer research side of things as well. They're really well known for that. So it's a great charity all round for cancer care and support. So this was, bear in mind, a couple of minutes ago. After reading all them donations, we're up to £2,425, which is 34%. Now, it's probably got more since then. So we'll hit refresh and see what new donations have come in.
Just mind-blowing, isn't
It just doesn't stop. This doesn't stop.
Absolutely.
There'll be this one here. Do you want to take the baton here?
Yeah, unless you want to have a go, Matt. It's
Yeah, I
nice
can,
to you, mate. We're up to Razorback.
I'll just bring my page up.
Thank you all for the
Thank you, everyone.
for tuning in as well.
And thanks to the Twitch crew as well for getting involved, guys. If you are watching us on Twitch, we're raising money for Macmillan Cancer Support this weekend on the channel. It's going to be a full weekend event. So if you'd like to send a donation in, our awesome mods are putting the links in the chat. And if you'd like to join our community Discord, which is the brand new community hub for Airliners Live, please come across, get yourselves involved. We'd love to see you over there.
Yep, so huge thank you to Razorback Route. Macmillan Nurses supported my grandfather during his final days. It was many years ago, but I still remember wonderful people. Thank you so much, Route, and that was a £30 dono. Thank you so much, mate.
Thank you very much.
Philip Hughes with a £20 dono. It says awesome job. And Chris A, great cause. Well done, lads, with a £10 dono. Again, don't forget to click that gift aid, guys, if you're from the UK. It really does make a great difference, that.
It does. Thank you, everybody, for getting involved.
And now we're just up to Leslie Lees with a £10 dono saying, great cause, guys. Thank you so much, Leslie.
Absolutely. Thank you, Leslie. Jane Chu also sent in a £10 donation saying, Macmillan have looked after me and I've had breast cancer twice and left me with spinal metastasis, if I pronounce that correctly. Such an amazing organisation. To be honest, I don't know what I would have done without them. From Jane. Thank you very much for your support.
Oh, you're okay, Jane.
And yeah, sorry to hear about the difficulties you've suffered with cancer as well, Jane. Gail, thank you very much for your £10 donation. Saying not only do Macmillan support the person with cancer, but the families as well. Absolutely, Gail.
Yeah.
That came out in our interviews as well. I'll be forever grateful. This time next year will be classed as cured.
Hey.
So one of the lucky ones from Gail. Let's get some hearts in the chat there as well, guys, for all the support coming in, putting us 35% towards today's target. And I think we're getting close to the point where we're going to let you guys just enjoy the Matt Cam show today.
Yeah.
Let Matt enjoy his stream. I think Matt's got it now. I think we've had the huge rush, I think.
Yeah, I'm glad we stuck around for the first hour or so there, because that, especially at the start there, that was just
I don't think
bananas.
you would have seen a plane, would you, if we didn't?
We've already smashed through 35% of the total fundraising on just day one, hour one. We've got 3 days of fundraising, folks, so 2 shows today, 2 shows tomorrow, and a big finale show on Sunday. I don't even know what the plan is on Sunday, just Super Sunday. Matt will be here as well.
Yep.
I believe John Rollo from Macmillan will be making an appearance as well.
Yeah, we're just going to come down, enjoy the aviation, and raise plenty of money at the same time, guys. So I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I think it's going to be a great show. And as I say, we are going to have some interviews to share with you as well during that stream. So yeah, lots going on.
So Matt, are you happy? Have you got like a view where you can see the?
Yes.
You're good.
Yes.
Great.
Amazing. Well, I guess, ladies and gents, from myself and Andy then, we will check out at this point. We're going to head back to the office and get a few things done. And then we will be back with you alongside Mrs. Airliners Live tomorrow at 10 a.m. But for now, we're going to leave you with Matt for your Matt Cam Friday show. Keep raising money, guys. Keep donating. Can't wait to see what the total is at the end of Matt's stream today. And then this evening, make sure you join Henry in Vancouver, because he'll be doing his best to raise some money for charity as well. A full weekend of charity fundraising, guys. One of the best weekends of the year on the channel. But enjoy the aviation for now. Thank you very much for all your support. And we will see you tomorrow morning, myself and Andy.
Yeah, Matt, do you want anything from the cafe before we go? Maybe some food?
I'd love a coffee if you can do that.
Absolutely,
coffee,
mate.
yeah.
Thank you very much.
We'll go grab your coffee and then we'll scoot. And yeah, just give us a call when you finish. I think would be a good plan.
No problem.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Well done, guys. Speak to you shortly.
See
Cheers,
ya.
lads. Thank you very much. Yeah, so huge thank you for starting this super FriYAY off. All your donos going such a long way to the Macmillan Cancer Charity. And I can't emphasise this enough, guys. Make sure you click that gift aid if you're from the UK. Very important. And I will intermittently be checking up on the donos, so don't think I'm going to miss anything or forget your donation. But again, huge thanks for getting involved this morning, everybody. On this live from Manchester Airport. And as I always mention, pretty busy on a Friday here at Manchester. Don't do so bad for traffic. Always seems to be something happening. As in this BA shuttle service now, about to drop in from London Heathrow. Just get a couple of donos read out while I got the chance now. I think we're up to Gail. I think we read Gail's out. So we now have Joanna Smith with a £50 dono to the Macmillan charity. Thanks guys for doing this brilliant community, which I'm proud to be part of. Proud to have you here, Joanna. Thank you so much for your 50 dono. And David Greenwood with a £10 donation. So enjoy your streams. The endless chat about everything from Greg's to aviation makes my day to watch. Your work with this charity is also amazing. Great stuff all around. Thank you so much, David. Thanks for your dono, mate. Really appreciate it. Jack Rolls with a £5 donation. Keep up the fantastic work, guys. Thank you so much, Jack. And then another anonymous donator with a £20 dono. Don't forget, guys, if you can, just please leave your name so we can acknowledge you properly. That means a lot to the channel as well. And if you can, just give what you can. From a fiver up to the huge amounts, it all makes such a huge difference to this charity. So just give what you can, ladies and gents. But only give what you can afford. Jet 273 in the .com scheme. Still seeing a lot of people pestering for one of the new Neos to come out in this in these colours. Excited for that myself, actually. Also got a heavy about to touch down here as well at Manchester. Got the Scandinavian waiting to cross. Ooh. Transat A380. Butter machine. Yeah, and as the lads mentioned, they're both going to pack the gear up now, get themselves back to the office, get everything prepped for this hectic weekend of live streaming. And as Martin mentioned before, you got Jen, Andy and Martin himself here tomorrow morning doing a quick three-hour show, again donating to Macmillan. Awesome touchdown there from the Transat. Catch up with another few donos now, ladies and gents. I will be doing this a lot through the show, so my apologies. So yeah, just have a quick catch up, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, 38% already through the total. Incredible. Massive thanks to Boz with a £10 donation. Well done, Airliners Live. Thank you so much, Boz. And also well done, thank you to Wayne C. £30 dono for a very worthy charity. Thank you so much, Wayne. Yeah, Transat 330 making a racket as it taxis passenger at the RDP. We also had Jeff P in Melbourne. Great cause. My eldest lad had testicular cancer. However, we now have 2 beautiful grandkids and he's in superb health with the 50 Australian. Thank you so much, Jeff. Stephen Lee with a £5 dono. Excellent idea. Well done for organising this, guys. Thank you so much, Stephen. And Hazel with a £10 gifted dono. A great cause that helps so many. Totally agree with you, Hazel. Affects so many people. And what we are doing today, hopefully, will help to make life easy for a lot of people in that situation. And as I mentioned before, I think everybody, sometime in your life, everybody's affected by cancer and stuff, so TUI-73 on the way over, 223 left, and also an EasyJet 320 on the way over as well, and another EasyJet on the way out. Got the TUIs already on the takeoff roll here. And again, a huge thanks to the lads for helping me start the show off today and launch this 2023 charity weekend. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen, first A350 of the day on its taxi out. We got the Singapore. And huge thanks if you've already donated to the charity today, ladies and gents. Obviously, super chats and gifties have been switched off for this weekend. So if you was planning on donating a giftie to another member of the community or offering up a super chat, please consider it. Head into those links which the mods will kindly add into the chat there. Follow those links, and whatever you're going to thinking of donating to the channel, please consider instead donating it to the charity. Thank you so much. First the 2 EasyJet 320s now, departing 23 left. Second of those EasyJet 320s just about to line up, followed by this beautiful Singapore A380. And a huge thank you to Steve72 for your £10 dono, mate. Good luck everyone, great channel and an outstanding cause. Thank you, Steve. And also James Isherwood, cheers James, mate. He's happy to support the £10 donation to the Macmillan charity. Thank you so much, James. Really is appreciated, mate. Catch this Aer Lingus in the traditional Aer Lingus colours, about to land here. 23 right in the arrivals runway today. You know what to do, ladies and gents. Singapore's departing, pushed in front of the EasyJet. Into the mist. Still quite a low cloud ceiling actually there on the other runway. Next departure is going to be this EasyJet. Singapore there was on the Houston flight. This EasyJet's on its way down to Bordeaux. A380 King of the Skies, and the next A380 arrival here at Manchester on the lunchtime service is now 1 hour and 20 minutes out, so we'll definitely be catching that. plus those airlines on the way out there. Yeah, guys, if you do give a donation, don't forget. Sorry, I will be. I won't be forgetting it. I'll just keep checking on the thingy, on the donos page. So don't think I'm going to miss any of your donations, ladies and gents. And if you can, again, just give what you can to this super weekend of fundraising here at Airliners Live. EasyJet flight down to Bordeaux. And I don't know if you can hear some music, ladies and gentlemen, in the back of the thingy there. I think they're prepping for this big Concorde, doing the Concorde hangar this evening, and I think they're getting all preparations ready for that now, all the sound checks and everything, which I do believe our very own Andy and Sam are attending this evening, so should be an awesome night. I hope everyone has a great time. Again, quick catch up. Seb with a £15 donation to the charity. Great cause, nice one, guys. Thank you so much, Seb, mate. Thanks a lot. Another anonymous dono, £10 sterling. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Don't forget, guys, if you can, please leave your name. Paul Dowell with a £5 dono as well. Thanks everyone at Airliners Live. Thank you, Paul, and thank you so much again, everyone who's donated this morning. Giving us an awesome start to this year's fundraiser. Well, that was a pretty busy period then for that last 5-10 minutes, wasn't it, ladies and gents? Superb. And as I keep repeating, no one's gonna apologise for keep repeating this during these next couple of shows. Follow the links which the mods are leaving in the chat there. The give command, follow those links, and donate what you can to this charity which we're fundraising for all weekend. Martin, Andy and Jen, Mrs. Airliners Live, are going to be doing a short 3-hour show tomorrow morning as well, fundraising. And Henry's going to be live later this evening. Don't want to miss any of those shows, ladies and gents. Click the subscribe button and also click all your notifications to all, and then you won't miss any of these fundraising shows over this weekend. Even if you're just watching, it's brilliant support. Thank you very much. I've had 99 supporters towards the charity. Who's going to be the 100th supporter to the charity? Seeing shot there, he's Jet 273 being pushed back into the engine test bay here at Manchester. Aircraft will get pushed back into the sheltered area there. You see with the cladding there, where they'll perform whatever testing he's carrying out on this aircraft. Probably just had a bit of maintenance or something like that, and it'll get pushed back into that green cladded area there, where they can carry out any tests, run-ups that they need to do. Make sure the aircraft is back to being fully efficient. Iberia 320 on the taxi out. I think this is probably the Madrid service. Peak District slightly misted out there, back a shot. But that's probably going to be the next departure from 23 left here at Manchester. Also just got a view of the next arrival. And that's going to be a Ryanair from Curry. Almost 20-year-old 737. One thing these conditions are producing is plenty of lovely ribbons coming off the slats and flaps of these aircraft on the arrival. Ryanair just going to make the exit in front of us here. And as I mentioned before, the Iberia is not too far from departure now from 23 left. With the retrofit winglets as well there. Oh, and look what's on the way out here, ladies and gentlemen. Catch on while you can. 2876 on the taxi out. The Iberia is weighted on one of the he's actually wait. Yeah, the Iberia Express is going to wait. Might get this 2876 out before that. So yeah, these 2876s unfortunately not too far now from being taken out of service for TUI. Of course, only have 2 remaining 767s based here at Manchester now. Won't mind a bit of that, bit of sunshine, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? It is trying though, it's trying to break through these clouds. And I don't know about you guys, but I can slowly feel the winter in that slight bit of chill in the air now. When I'm getting up in the mornings, normally up around 6:30 myself, I'm just starting to feel that bit of chill now. Makes getting out of bed that little bit tougher. Quick update on the donos. And we have had a second, just capture this 2876 and I'll crack on and read some more donos. Quite a few aircraft making their way over to 23 left now. Iberia's on the move, and I want to quick look for some donos now. Wow, I think we're up to Paul Dowell, Howard 1951 with a £25 donation. Thank you very much, Howard. Paul Clegg with a £10 donation. Thank you very much, mate. Holly with a £15 donation. Thank you, Holly. Holly O'Hara and Joe Robinson. Happy to donate to a great cause with a £20 dono. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget, guys, click that gift aid if it's possible for you to do so. Anonymous with a £5 dono. Robbo with a £5 dono. Nice work, keep it up. Ellie Nick, you are amazing. You're amazing, Ellie Nick, with a £10 dono to the Macmillan Cancer fundraiser, which we are holding all this weekend. Thank you, Ellie Nick. And Ness with a £5 dono as well. Watching your live streams help me live with complex trauma. Oh, hope you're okay, Ness. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Ness. Ellie. Ellie, where is it? There's a heli up there somewhere. It's behind me or not, I'm not sure. Or whether it's up in the clouds. No visual. Sorry, ladies and gents. Yeah, so we now got 3 aircraft waiting to depart. Now we got this Iberia Express, got an EasyJet, and also a Ryanair. So plenty of action, still trickling over. Yeah, and as I mentioned, guys, before with the donos, if it is possible for you to do so, don't forget to click that box where it says gift aid. If you're from the UK, it can make a huge difference to the amount that's donated. Your actual, in particular, your donation. Just click that gift aid box if you can. Let's get some money out of this government, ladies and gents. Free money. to the main low-costers here at Manchester, EasyJet and Ryanair. $108 total donations, ladies and gents. Thank you so much. Ryanair off to Faro. Still a very low cloud seeing that over there. But as Andy mentioned, it's better than his. We've turned out better than Andy's Wednesday show at the minute, especially at the start. But there were, like, one or two of our mods in our mod chat this morning did mention there was a lot of fog. I know Carlos is down in the Midlands there, like somewhere, and Carlos said there was a lot of fog and mist where he was. So, and I can only presume this morning, very early at Manchester, there might have been a bit of fog and stuff. So on the ground, I think we've got the Turkish, which we saw arriving earlier, the Turkish Neos pushback. Also the Lufthansa A321, I think, is pushback going to Frankfurt. And we've got this EasyJet now going to be heading down to Geneva. Into the soup goes the EasyJet, departing to Geneva. Ooh, ribbons. Iceland Air, I think 75 here now. Look at that. Beautiful touchdown from this Iceland Air 75. Made a bounce on the nose gear, but top landing all the same. Awesome touchdown. Again, catch up on a bit of sport now. Ian Livesey with a £10 dono. Excellent cause. You'll smash the target easily. Thank you very, very much for your dono, Ian. We've also had Paul Franklin with a £20 dono. I did the Macmillan Norfolk Coast Mighty Hike. I'll let this 7.5 go past and I'll continue, of course. Listen to the full glory of these RBs. Yeah, so we had Paul Franklin with the £20 dono. I did the Macmillan Norfolk Coast Mighty Hike last year and raised a good amount for the cause. Well done, Ale, for doing this. I'm sure you'll reach your target. Well done to you, Paul, and that, mate, for your fundraising efforts as well. And thank you so much for your 20, mate. And on another anonymous with a £10 donation to the charity. Helen Short with a £5. Well done, Airliners Live. And Loopy with a very vital message there, mate. Thank you so much, Loopy. King of the mods. So simple to do. And don't forget gift aid. Thank you so much, Loopy, for your £10 donation. That brings us to 110 people who've been kind enough to donate to this year's charity already. And what, we're almost up to 2 hours in, and we've already raised 41% of the target. What can I say? Thank you so much, everybody. Pilatus there, about to touch down. Very placid touchdown from the Pilatus there. Very tame. Also, yeah, the Jet 273, which we saw the nose getting pushed back into the engine run-up bay here at Manchester. Seems like they're obviously putting that aircraft now through its paces. Which you can probably hear in the background. Great looking little Pilatus there. Wouldn't say no. Jet 273, next aircraft to touch down here on 23 right on this FriYAY show. A show in which we've launched our annual fundraiser for the channel. Something we've done for the past 3-4 years now. Just trying to give a little bit back to the community and stuff like that. Always my highlight weekend this of the year. Okay guys, just going to get a quick slurp of coffee. Okay, now another look at the donos. And as we always mention, ladies and gents, just give what you can. If you're thinking of donating, and if you're considering offering up a gifted membership of any sort today, or a dono towards the channel, please consider instead heading to the links which the mods will kindly put in the chat. Please consider heading to that link, and whatever you is going to donate towards the channel, please donate towards our charity. Mean a great deal to us all. Thank you so much. We've just had another anonymous dono of £10 to the charity. Thank you so much, whoever that was. And those legends have also clicked the box, the gift aid box. And of course, the school's still off. Well, a couple of schools on half term now. Pretty busy down the RVP. One or two mad people in shorts as well, ladies and gents. Shorts on a day like today. Ryanair Max making its way over to 23 left. We've also got the Turkish Neo, which is now lined up and primed to depart. Probably just waiting for clearance. Cloud ceiling on 23 left doesn't seem to be budging. Stubborn low cloud ceiling there. So of course got this Ryanair Max now lined up and ready to depart. Also got this Air France A380, I think. And on the taxi out, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Virgin Atlantic Airbus A380. Also, we have, pinging up, we have a TUI Dreamliner which is going to be heading down to Punta Cana, and also pinging up, with no destination as of yet, we've got a Virgin Airbus A350. So, hopefully that'll get its destination flight number soon. I don't know about you, Lindsay, but that takeoff was pretty reserved actually. Another one of the older Ryanair aircraft with the retrofit winglets there. Look pretty smart actually. Don't worry guys, not missing any action. Just sign a few pages out on my phone. Make life easy. Got the Virgin Atlantic Airbus A380 now lined up with 23 left. And as I was saying before, we got this TUI Dreamliner now on the taxi out. Air France is lined up. Well, we'll be lined up very shortly. Ryanair just arrived. And TUI Dreamliner on the taxi over to 23 left. Ryanair in the back of shot there. Plenty of departures, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. Catch up on some of the donos now. We've had Tony Parkinson with a £50 donation. And he says, well done for supporting such an amazing organisation. That's do so much work, good work. Thank you very, very much, Tony P. Very much appreciated, mate. Thanks. We'll let this Ryanair go past and then we'll crack on. We've also had Brian Field, Practically Geek, otherwise known as, with a £10 donation as well. Thank you very much, Brian. And our very own mega mod, Carl Crawford, with a £15 dono as well. This is such an important cause. Thank you to everyone that has donated so far. Ditto, Carl. Totally agree with that, mate. Thank you very much for your 15. And we've also had Peter Garthwaite as well. Great show, thanks, with a £15 donation towards our fundraising effort. Thank you very much, Peter. And just donate whatever you can, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go above board. Just give whatever you can. No amounts too small, and there's no amounts that won't make a difference. We've also had Coffee Flight with a $10 US dono as well. What a great cause. All the love to the people of Airlines Live and all the viewers, and love back to you as well, Coffee Flight. Thank you very much for your $10 US dono. Thank you. TUI Dreamliner off to Punta Cana. Let the wing flex commence. France A319 is now lined up behind this Ryanair. Going to be heading back down to Charles de Gaulle, French capital. We just had another huge donation from Andrew Heatley with a £50 dono to the charity. Thank you so much, mate. And he said, simple message for Macmillan, which is what we're all doing and putting our efforts in for this weekend. Thank you so much, Andrew, for your £50 dono. And also another anonymous donator with a £10. Thank you so much, whoever that was. If you can, guys, again, please try and leave your name so we can really acknowledge you for your support. Here we go. France A319 screaming off 23 left. Gear up, and off they go. Probably about an hour's flight down to the French capital for the aircraft. Ryanair lined up in shot there. Also got the Pegasus Neo ready to leave as well. The next arrival in sight. Ryanair 73 from Oslo, about to land as well. And once this has landed, the Pegasus should cross the active runway here. Firm placement at the nose gear there. Yeah, he made sure the nose gear was down there, didn't he, ladies and gents? Two aircraft now crossing the runway. Both the Pegasus and the London Heathrow bound British Airways. And another heavy departure due out from 23 left. We got this TUI Dreamliner. Arrival will be another Ryanair. forget, ladies and gentlemen, there is a tier system in place for the donations. So obviously if you donate over £10 you get entered into the first tier draw, and anything over 25 you get also entered into that £10 draw, £10 that one tier as well, where of course the prizes will be going up in grade. The higher you donate, anything over the £25 dono bracket, that's dollars or sterling, don't matter if it's 25, you'll get entered into the higher tier draw as well, where the prizes are considerably slightly better than the ones at £10, but they're all great prizes all the same. Some brilliant donations towards the charity this year by lots of members of our awesome community, all wanting to play their part and give a little bit back. And as I keep mentioning, this is my favourite weekend of the actual year. This such a heartwarming time to be involved with the channel and stuff like that. We just had a dono coming from Lee. Excellent cause and great viewing as per. Thank you so much, Lee, with a £10 donation towards our Macmillan charity fundraiser. Thank you very much, Lee, mate. Thanks a lot. Pegasus lined up now with 23 left. Cathay as well, Cathay Pacific is pushed back and ready to taxi out. Going to be heading back down to Hong Kong. Another awesome aircraft on the way out, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Got a Jet 275, which is only 11 minutes out as well. And the Emirates Airbus A380 is now only, it's saying 29 minutes out from landing here at Manchester. So don't miss that, ladies and gentlemen. Only another half an hour out. The Emirates Airbus A380, biggest passenger aircraft in the world. It's going to be landing right in front of us here at Manchester. Pegasus Neo there on the climb out. Next to depart is going to be the BA shuttle service down to London Heathrow. And the takeoff roll already. Not much space there between the two 320s. Another heavy departure about to leave here. We've got the TUI Dreamliner now lined up. Aer Lingus ATR in front there. Slight size comparison there. What shot. Punta Cana service there, the TUI Dreamliner. Here we go. TUI Dreamliner going down to Punta Cana. Beginning its spool up and takeoff roll from 23 left. Heavy TUI Dreamliner. Couple of props on the way out now. Got the Aer Lingus ATR and also the Pilatus. See a couple of spotters there on the main lineup mound as well. Give us a wave, are you watching everyone? Anyone on the mound? Give us a wave, go on. No viewers on the mound, unfortunately. Nice day for it. Pretty fresh, but not cold enough to not want to get out and get a few shots. Taking the day, taking the close-up action over there on the main lineup mound over on south side. One of my haunts from the airport. Lovely getting shots there. Here we go. ATR's on the roll now. Next arrival, producing the goods. Oh, look at that. Jet 275. I'll catch up on the donos as well in a second, ladies and gentlemen. FriYAY is going to make the exit in front of us here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Produced some lovely ribbons before touchdown there. This aircraft in from Ibiza. Again, those legendary RB211s. I don't even know what is there. As Alpha Juliet's taxiing back in, we had the Cathay Pacific Airbus A380 on the taxi out as well. 2:23 left. Heading back down to Hong Kong. Catch up on a bit of the sport. So, next bit of support we've had is from Ronnie Middlehurst. Hope this helps. Well, that £10 donation, Ronnie, will go such a long way. Thank you so much, Ronnie. Carl Long with a £50 donation towards the fundraising. Thank you so much, Carl. Great idea and charity to support. Thank you so much, Carl, for your £50 donation to this year's charity. Thank you so much, Carl. And another 50 from an anonymous donator there. Thank you so much for that donation, anonymous, whoever that is. Again, if you can, if it's possible, please leave your name so we can acknowledge you properly, especially for those huge donations. Thank you so much to whoever that 50 was. 122 total donos at the minute, and we're already at 45% of the total fundraising figure. Wow. Unbelievable. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks so much. Don't know what to say. With a Ryanair NG with the retrofit winglets, we'll be seeing a lot more of these with them being fitted now. Got a Jet 273 in the holiday scheme. It's going to get out before the Cathay. This flight is incidentally off to Izmir. Next arrival looks like it could possibly be the ATR 42 from Logan Air coming in from Inverness, followed by another ATR, Aer Lingus Emerald Air ATR 72 600 coming in from Belfast. So a couple of props coming in. Got a Ryanair 73 Max from Cologne coming in as well. That's around 9-10 minutes out. A380 check. A380 now, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, A380. It says 24 minutes, but I can't see it being that long now. Maybe 20 minutes out now just for the Emirates Airbus A380. You don't want to miss that. Should be another awesome arrival. Awesome support, ladies and gentlemen, today towards the charity. Thank you so much. Hey, we've had Barbara P. Sterling as well, who's been a member for 7 months at business class. This channel will live as legendary, and I am so proud to be part of it. Much love to all Airliners Live family, for mods and Matt, Martin and Andy. Thank you so much, Barb. Chris79 signed up as well. He's renewed his membership. Welcome to Premium Economy, Chris. And a certain Mr. Andy B as well, member for 35 months. Absolutely overwhelmed with the support so far. Absolutely, I'm just the same, mate. Gobsmacked. Michael Curtis has got his red tail. Thanks a lot, Michael. 12 months at Premium. And Angela Nance has signed up to Premium along with Desh Aviation. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support today. But again, our main emphasis this weekend is on our charity fundraising efforts towards Macmillan Cancer Support. If you was considering offering up a gifted membership of any sort, or a donation towards the channel, or a coffee dono, all we ask today, just this one weekend, out of them all, just this one weekend, consider just donating to the charity rather than our normal support. Really would mean a lot to us all. Thank you. So we're just waiting on this Cathay Pacific now to depart back down to Hong Kong. We'll catch this arrival quickly if we can. Beautiful looking Gulfstream, I think there. Catch the touchdown there, and now we'll catch this Cathay 350 spooling up. Take a look at this beautiful looking biscuit. Possibly one of the colour changing ones. Keep your eye on those chase lines down the side there. Possibly change colour on this. Beautiful, beautiful looking bizjet. Yeah, that XWB growl lately, awesome, eh? Absolutely insane as well. When you're over on South Side and you stood right experiencing that right next to one of those 350s, good grief. No words to really describe that. See the next arrival in shot there. It's the ATR 42. Coming in from Inverness, I believe. And that should be followed by the Emerald ATR coming from Belfast. Couple of people ask how long I'm streaming for. Probably going to stream till around 1:30 today, ladies and gents. 1:30. stick to the standard schedule. Come on guys, prop him up, get him in the chat, come on. Get him spammed. EasyJet there, just on the taxi over to the second runway here at Manchester. We've got this Ryanair arriving from Cologne, and I'm thinking the next arrival is going to be the king of the skies, Ryanair Max. Brakes activated. Right, let's go past and we'll catch up on some more donos. Stunning aircraft on the taxi out here, ladies and gentlemen. Virgin Atlantic. Airbus A380, look at that. If you don't think that aircraft's beautiful, we can't be friends. Absolutely stunning. So the next bit of support we had was from James Addison. Here you are, fellas, much love from Australia, great cause and brilliant content with a £25 dono. Thank you so much, James, much appreciated. Ah, ladies and gents, guess who's just arrived here? There's a legend just arrived at the Airliners Live commentary tower. I'll get him wired up in a minute and you can find out who it is, just give us a sec. We'll get this 350 out, and then I should have time to just quickly get this absolute legend wired up. So we'll get the 350 out, and I'll get him wired up before the Emirates comes in, hopefully. And then this legend can help me read some of these donos out as well if he wants. All will be revealed very shortly, ladies and gents. Bet you're excited, aren't you? Here we go. Virgin Atlantic Airbus A350 departing 23 left here at Manchester. I'm just going to check where the 380 is and see if I've got time to get this legend wired up. Just give me 2 seconds, ladies and gents. 380 check. So the 380 is just coming onto the approach now. I should just have time. Bear with. Stand by, ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen, just in time for the 380 arriving. Guess who's just got to the Airliners Live commentary tower? You might know him. Who is it?
You might not.
Who are you?
Hello, it's me. I've come and see my mate Matt and see how he's doing.
Ah, this man here, ladies and gents. Who do you think that is in the chat? Spam the chat. You know what to do.
James has got it right. Oh, James got it right. I must be getting predictable.
Well then, mate, how are you?
All right. It's good to see you. How's it going?
Magic, absolutely brilliant.
Have they been putting their hands in their pockets for this charity event?
Mate, it's just been absolutely just mind-blowing.
Brilliant.
Every single year this community just blows my mind, but this morning is just been crazy, mate.
Brilliant.
Almost hit 50% of the target already, Mr. Langston.
Excellent. Excellent.
So it's looking good.
When you hit your target,
Yes.
does that mean Fez has got to shave his head again?
Well, there's speculation about that.
Is there?
I think everyone's first priority is, well, not so much Sam's, but everyone's other priority is if we nail that 10k mark.
Yeah.
Brownie's got to shave that beard off me. It's coming off.
Oh, not the beard.
The beard's coming off me.
No, not the beard. It's a classic. Excellent. So how's everyone doing? Everyone all right?
Magic.
There's loads of emotes in the chat. It's good.
Everyone loving that emote move. Loving it.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. I've timed this well, haven't I? Just in time for Fat Albert landing.
Just in time for Fatty.
Yeah.
And if you'd like, Mr. Langston, you can help me read some of the donos out whenever you're seeing it.
Sounds like a play. Oh,
Have you got the link up ready, or do you need me to show you the link?
No, I've got it up. I'm just having a look at that Cargo Lux 7.4 going over.
Where are we? Oh, yeah,
right over the top at 32,000.
I see him.
But Fat Albert is at 3,000 feet on final approach. So
yeah, I see him. I think we'll stick for the thingy, but
stick with Fat Albert.
A quick glimpse of the 7.4, ladies and gents. But we'll keep an eye out for the 380, which I can just see now, just breaking through that low cloud. Great timing, Mr. Langston.
They timed that well, didn't I? There he is. This used to be the Pingu one of the Pingu ones, didn't it? I don't know if
Have they removed the stickers from this?
I don't know. We'll find out in a minute, won't we?
Yeah. Yep, so we'll let the biggest passenger aircraft in the world, we'll let this land here at Manchester, and then we'll retract back to some donos and keep an eye on your awesome support. But for now, we'll track this 380 about to land here at Manchester on this super FriYAY show.
Well, that answers that question. It's been deep pingued.
Deep pingued.
Flying Architect's asking, have we ever followed the A380 and lost the localizer because it's blocked the signal? Yeah, it tends to bend it rather than lose it. And I remember coming in a while ago on 05 right, and it landed, and as it turns off, you've got your localizer signal that lines you up with the centre of the runway, and your glide slope that takes you down.
Yep.
And it bends the beam, so the aircraft suddenly, the localizer's indication just went off to the right, and the plane just started turning. I'm like, oh, here we go. Just took the autopilot out and pointed it at the runway. But yeah, you've got to be a bit careful when you're coming behind it.
So it rather than it actually just stops the signal, it bends the actual signal round.
Yeah, it'll bend the beam. When you go past the end of the runway, you'll see these orange little transmitters. There's a line of them. I can't remember how many there is, but there's like 8 or not 10, whatever, at the end of the runway, and that's your localizer.
Yep.
And it sends out a beam. I think it's 90 hertz and 150 hertz, and they go out into like big teardrops, and they cross in the middle. And when you're right in the middle, that's when you're on the centre line. It does the same for the glide slope. The glide slope, actually, you can see the glide slope transmitter on the other side of the runway. It's a white and red mesh tower. And it's in line with the touchdown zone, right where you want to be landing. And it sends out, and if you're, again, you've got the two lobes, and if you're in the middle, but you can get false localizers, false glide slopes. If you're coming really high, you can catch a false glide, and you'll end up with a massive rate of descent. That's caused a few problems in the past.
But it's pretty freaky that actually, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you can expect it. You know it's going to happen when you see something big like that in front of you. But I think at Gatwick, because the runways are quite close together, I think when it taxis off, it's close and it interferes with the signals. So I think they get everyone doing the RNAV instead of the ILS when that comes in. But
just before we get this racket going past us, we've had a £5 anonymous donation and another anonymous donation, £10 sterling. Stephen Bennett with a $20 US donation. Hope this helps. Best of luck. Well, that'll really help and go a long way. Thank you very much, Stephen. Much appreciated. Let this giant taxi past.
Fez is saying, "Oi, what's Langston doing on?" I will return with, "Oi, what's Fez doing awake?" Yeah, I can't see the donations. So I'm reading out the moment. We're over at the. I've got the wife and the kids are down with me at the moment. And we're up the airport pub just now having a bite to eat. And we watched the Fat Albert go out earlier. Watched it take off. Got a picture of them. It's impressive how quiet it is
for its size.
Yeah, I mean there was a Ryanair went off. It must have used a bit of chuff, and it was noisier than the 380.
A380 going to taxi to its orchard gate here at Manchester Gate 12. So I don't know, Stephen's out, Stephen with a $20 US. We also had Neil Warner with a £10 donation. A great cause to support. Thank you very much, Neil, for your £10 dono. We also had Martin Davidson with a £25 donation. Fabulous community, let's rock it. Cheers, Martin. Thank you so much for your £25 dono. We also had Noah with a £30 donation as well. Thank you very much, Noah. And Ellie Sykes with a £10 dono. An absolutely amazing cause, supported by an amazing channel. Well done, guys. Thank you so much, Ellie, for your £10 donation towards Macmillan Cancer Support.
Very worthy cause, that, isn't it? They've helped a lot of my family out over the years.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here you go. You've got a Sun Express
Sun
Max.
Express, one of Mel's favourites, eh? Yeah, I was saying before, Mark, I think cancer's one of them things that just, no matter what walk of life you're from, it just affects everyone, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's we've got my mum and my dad and my granddad and one of my nans, and yeah, it's a horrible illness, and the sooner we can be rid of it, the better.
Absolutely.
So you're up to 804,000 subscribers now?
Something like that.
It's good going, isn't it?
Absolutely mind-blowing, isn't it?
Yeah, and that Pilot Explains video, the first one about the fear of flying, that's past a million. Million views, that's good going.
You're famous, mate.
I don't know about that.
You're famous, mate. That's the end of it. You've got no choice on the matter now. You're famous.
It's quite funny when you're walking across the apron and the ramp and that, and some of the ground staff come, I've seen you, and people come up, I've seen you on YouTube.
I bet it fills you with gratitude though, don't it? When you actually get people coming up and say, I haven't flown for so long, and it's took me like 10 years to pluck up the courage, and then I've suddenly watched your video and it really encouraged me and broke my fear and stuff like that. I see a lot of feedback like that, Mark.
Yeah, I mean that's it. That's why we did it, wasn't it? It was it was for the channel. Give the channel a boost and to help people get back in the sky. I'm not worried about being recognised or anything. I just want to get people back in the sky. They're missing out on so much. And at the TAS fair, not this one, the one before, of a lad, he was chatting to me with his daughter. She'd been on holidays. He hadn't been on holiday in years. He was too scared. And he said, after watching your video, I'm going to do it. So we had about a 40-minute chat, and he was quite keen afterwards. And that's what it's all about.
That is what it's all about. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, it's good, mate. It is good.
What's the most common fear, Mark, that people come up to you with, though? What's the most common one of them all?
They're just scared. It's weird. I mean, we
just scared in general,
just
or
generally
scared. Certain aspects of the flight that obviously take off and landing.
Some people are scared of the takeoff. Some, a lot of people don't like the bumps. It's just like a bumpy road. It's fine. You're safe. We had when I came back into Storm Agnes a few weeks back when Arik was filming.
Yeah.
And we had a nervous passenger on board, and when we did the first of the two flights back, because we had to stop for more fuel.
Okay, yeah.
She came up the flight deck in tears, and she left and she was laughing. We fed her some sweets and some cakes, and showed her around, and
literally sweetened her up.
That was it, and once people realise, you're just normal lads at the front, you're doing your job, and it's quite safe. It calms them down a bit, and at the end of the flight, she was quite happy. It was good.
Yeah.
Occasionally, you'll have someone who just goes, I just can't do this, I need to get off, but luckily that's rare. And if we've got time, we'll always on the ground give them a flight deck visit, show them around, and try and put their fears to rest a little bit.
Yes. Oh, Qatar triple.
Oh.
Producing some mild ribbons there.
Yeah, I had to explain the ribbons to the girls when we were at the airport pub just now. They were quite impressed with themselves, explaining about the lift and the low pressure on top of the wing, high pressure on the bottom, how it spills over. But you're moving forwards, you get a spiral, and it comes off the end of the flaps, which is where a lot of the lift is generated. So that's where you're going to see it. You saw it really good on that 7.5 about a quarter of an hour ago, whenever it was.
On the Jet 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Traditional greaser of a touchdown from the triple. Very seldom you see these struggle to get down with these. So again, Matt, for anyone that don't understand what's happening there when you're getting those ribbons and everything, what's actually happening at the end of the wing there?
So
what's
what you've got,
there?
We're supposed to be doing a video on it at some time. Pilot explain how a plane flies. So the air flying over the top of the wing is going faster than the air under the bottom. And the way I used to teach it when I was an instructor is, if you're ever on a beach, have a look at the cross section of a wing, and it's like flattish on the bottom. You've got a big lump on the top. Draw it, if you're ever at the beach, draw it out in the sand really big. Get two of your kids. Get one to run beneath or walk underneath where the wing's drawn, and one to run around the top. And you've got to get them at the same spot at the same time.
Yes.
Now, because you've got more distance to travel over the top, the air's there less. There's less pressure. So you generate a great big envelope of low pressure on top of the wing, which lifts the wing up and the aircraft. So what happens is, at the end of the wing, as you can see on the triple, it hasn't got like a winglet pointing up like some of the the 320s and the 330s have, and the 73s. So what happens is the air will spill. The high pressure under the wing will want to go to the low pressure and equalise the pressure. So it'll spill over. but you're moving forward. So what happens is, as it spills over, the wings then moved. So you get a spiral, and this continually happens, this spiral. And it generates a thing called drag, which slows the aircraft down, you burn more fuel. So you really want to get rid of it. So you have the turned up winglets, which stops the spill a little bit. And Boeing on the 777, you've got the funny, and the 78, you've got the funny sort of pointed winglets now that's supposed to help with that. The problem is when you stick a winglet on, you get other sort of eddies and induced horribleness.
Yes, of course, yeah.
But it's just the high pressure trying to spill to the low pressure on top, and you get this spiral. But where the flaps are, the idea of putting flaps down is because you can generate lots more lift. You're changing the shape of the wing, you're making the surface area big.
Absolutely.
And you're changing the shape of the wing, the angle of attack, so you get more lift. So it'll be more defined. And what you need is, you know, a nice day like today where the air's quite moist, and it's basically you're generating a small cloud. It's like when you get the wing fluff, you're generating a cloud. When you drop the pressure, you drop the temperature.
Yeah.
When you drop the temperature, you'll get to the saturation point of the air and a cloud will form.
Yeah. It's an incredible phenomenon to watch, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
Anyway, never mind saying I'm a flaming legend. There's only one legend in this building, and that's the bloke who stood over there in the rain the other day for goodness knows how many hours. Honestly, I couldn't believe it. I was watching it, I was sitting there like, I can't believe he's still over there.
I had a lot of people messaging me during and after that show, and just confirming how absolutely crackers I am.
Yeah, I was blown away, mate. I really was. I couldn't believe it. I was sitting there watching it. I was like, I can't believe he's still out there. I'd have given up a long time ago.
Mate, I got home absolutely saturated.
I bet you were wetter than a Otter's pocket, weren't you?
Oh, mate. And I got home absolutely saturated, shivering, still shivering in my car, driving up the 60, go up through the door, and I walked, like I say, just walked into the living room, and Heidi just stood there, just shaking her head. Just stood there like, why did I even marry you? You're absolutely off your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, I think them shows bring you something different, you know?
Yeah.
You can stand here in the sunshine for months on end and stuff like that, and not a great deal will happen, but them shows are what it's all about for me, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, you've done it a few times now, and I remember when that Cathay blocked the turn-off, Simon Lowe, you know, it's like -4 or something, he was out there for 8 hours, and Arik the other day, you know, in Storm Agnes, you know, and you know, you're going out there in the horrible weathers, but the fans love it, don't they? And you're getting to see, especially when it's a storm and that, you get to see all the action.
Absolutely, and it just shows you, like, for me personally, it just shows like the skill and the prowess of some of them pilots, you know.
Yeah.
I know you lot train for it, Mark, and fully appreciate that, but no one scenario is the same in that when you're landing and stuff like that. So.
No, especially not in an Airbus.
Especially not in an Airbus.
Airbus in the wind. There's two definitions of trying to land a Boeing in a gusty crosswind and trying to land an Airbus one, but the Airbus one isn't repeatable here, that's for certain.
Family friendly show.
Yeah.
Here we go, Pegasus Neo switching down on 23 right.
Oh, hello Tom and Anne. Seems strange looking over at the cafe and not seeing Tom and Anne sitting
there. Or walking over with some scran for us or a coffee or something.
Well, the wife and kids are over there at the moment. They're waving and watching, so that's good. I got in trouble, you know, when I did the podcast. I mentioned the kids, I didn't mention the wife, and she watched it. She's like, you never mentioned me. I'm like, sorry, I'll mention them in the next one. Oops.
If you're going to get grief, you might as well get it off the wife, like, you know what I mean?
Well, that's it. Happy wife, happy life. She's good. She puts up with all my rubbish, all my antics, all my pranks.
All your jokes.
Yeah. 20 years she's put up with them, you know. Everyone who meets her, who knows me, says she deserves a medal.
Absolute medal, mate.
And it gets bigger by the day. Fly pigs.
Again, I think they're increasing their services next year.
Are they?
Antalya and stuff like that.
That's a popular destination.
Incredibly popular.
I like to point out the slats and the flaps to the kids. You see on the front you've got the slats pointing out, at the back you've got the flaps hanging down. Yeah. And once you come off the runway, disarm the spoilers, which has been done, and then at some point the pilot monitoring will move the flap lever up and they'll go back up into the wing, which looks like it's happening now.
There you go.
Clean the wing up.
Speak of the devil.
got coming in now? Got a Turkish 321 coming in.
Oh, Star Alliance. Yeah. Star Alliance library. Turkish.
It's got the old, what is it, the V2500 engines on those ones.
Yeah.
So I was chatting to Andy the other day. I'm off work for a little while at the moment. I've got a couple of health issues to sort out.
Oh, right, okay.
When they're fixed, I'll be back with me feather in the window, so you can all point and laugh as usual. But we're talking, and we've got I've done a couple of videos that are waiting for Andy to edit and get up.
Okay.
We've got a couple more lined up. We're going to do noises that you hear on the aircraft, runway markings, possibly how an aircraft flies. I've got a few more lined up. And also a newsletter. I'm writing a piece for the
awesome.
monthly newsletter as well, so that'll be good.
Mental.
I'm just trying to finish that off for him.
Very busy, Mark. Very, very busy.
Yeah.
And how you found it getting stuck in with the channel, Mark? How you found it?
Yeah, love it, mate. Absolutely love it. You know, you're all great lads, and you know, like I said before, us, you know, the pilots, we're quite tarts when it comes to it. You know, anyone who's streaming will want to see ourselves. We'll always wave. You know, you know, if I know someone's streaming, I'll always give them a big wave.
Yeah.
And yeah, but no, I'm loving it, mate. I just wish I had a bit more time to do more. You know, more pilot explain stuff, more videos, come on the streams more. But
absolutely,
with me living so far away, it's a bit of a mission. But it's, you know, it's good. Plus, you know, you do good things like this. You know, the charity every year.
Absolutely.
So you're past 50% yet with the donations?
I'll just have a quick Scooby in a second.
Oh, good man.
I'm going to capture this arrival, then I'm going to call for a quick sprinkle. I'm going to leave this stream in your capable hands.
Good grief.
I'll be as quick as I can, I promise me. I'll be as quick as I can. It's Andy's fault buying me that coffee before.
Oh, right.
I'll blame Andy for this.
Oh, fair enough. There's an empty cup. I'm not doing the honours, though. I'm not that brave.
Yeah, so I'm just going to go for a quick sprinkle, ladies and gents. And then what we'll do is we'll catch up on all the support. So just bear with me a second.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
Martin Davidson's asking a question here. What's my favourite airport? I used to like Newcastle because it meant I was going home. I like Manchester. I like flying in and out of here. It's good. I like Belfast. I've said many times I'm not a fan of Corfu or the Isle of Man in Jersey because they're just too short. Lanzarote can be difficult. Yeah, favourite, I don't know. Normally, I'd say at the moment, probably Manchester. Paul's asking, did we have a good holiday? Yes, we did, thank you very much. Went out on the Neo, came back 319. It was lovely. It's the first time the wife and the kids have been abroad and on a plane, so that was entertaining, especially watching the look on the kids' face. They enjoyed it. Flying architect saying, yeah, people are scared of flying because they're watching over dramatic things like aircraft investigations and stupid news reporting about planes struggling when they're not. Yeah, I mean, it sells papers, doesn't it? It's tomorrow's fish and chip paper. But when you get a storm come in, you know, they like to dramatise it. Oh, look at, you know, that pilot's struggling with the controls, and you know, they're not. But it sells papers, doesn't it? Yeah, Lee's saying panic, I'm in charge. Yeah, I know, it's a worry, isn't it, mate? Dear me. So yeah, I'm working on this newsletter at the moment, writing that up. We're going to do anecdotal stories from me flying past, maybe some from Australia's flying the old 75. Some tech stuff that you'd find interesting, you know, maybe going into what a slot is and how a plane flies and how an engine works, stuff like that. Stuff, you know, maybe stuff, you know, codes or names or things you'll hear mentioned on the stream and around the airport, which will clear things up for you. a little bit of history, anything new that's in the industry. There's a few changes going in the airline I work for. They're changing some procedures to come more in line with Airbus, so we'll be chatting about that. Just try and make it interesting for you guys. Oh, Jollop says his wife had to go around at Lanzarote with the dark and windy conditions. Yeah, it can be a bit lumpy there when the wind comes over the hills. Hi, Joanna. Who's back? What do we got? Chester Mike saying 48% of the target raised, 133 donations, £3,393. So yeah, thank you very, very much. That's brilliant. So yeah, let's hit that 100%, and we'll get Fezzer shaved. We'll get Brownie's beard shaved. It'll be good. He'll look younger. Just coming off the runway now is a Ryanair 737-800. It's got the retrofitted scimitar winglets, the extra bit on the bottom like the TUIs have got. And apparently Ryanair are retrofitting all of their 800s with these new extra winglets on the bottom. It's supposed to save a bit of fuel. It's costing a lot of money to do. I've seen a few pictures of fuel trucks and catering trucks get very close to them, and I've always said they look like they're just begging to be knocked off by a fuel truck. I think Lot had one on their Max actually in Heathrow. I think it was last year they had a catering truck plough into the winglet and put the plane on the ground for some time.
Quite some trouble them winglets, don't they?
Yeah. And like I said on the stream before, with the 320 CEOs with the sharklets, they don't. I find them. They don't handle very well. They don't handle very well. The Neos are better. I don't know what they've changed, but they tend to handle a bit better. And the 319s, you know, I was in one the other day, FU, and it just flew lovely. You know, for an Airbus, I mean, it doesn't fly lovely compared to a 75, but it just flew nice. It was responsive. It would respond to your inputs. Where some of the times you're coming in and yeah, it's just like stirring porridge. There's a proper airliner there, the 757.
75 on the taxi out there, Iceland Air, which we saw arriving earlier.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the 300, so not as good as a 200, but it's still good. It's still a 75. Saw something interesting the other day. Iceland Air had a 75 in the new colour scheme.
Really?
Yeah. Someone put a picture up. I was quite surprised.
How did it look?
All right. I mean, it was all black tail, so if I remember rightly, it wasn't like the full colour scheme, but yeah, it looked all right. It looked all right. Shame they're getting rid of them.
Yeah. I was mentioning before as well, Matt. I think I've heard rumours and rumblings that one of the 767s is leaving the fleet on the 31st, I think, of this month.
Iceland Air one, yeah?
No, one of the TUI ones, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I've heard they're both being retired at some point soon. You see the winglets on the Max there, where the bigger winglets they've got on there. I can't remember what they're called now, but yeah, it was a lot one of those where the baggage truck drove into. Made a bit of a mess.
And as Mark mentioned before, you can see the slats there at the front leading edge of the wing there still, and the flaps at the back.
Oh, they're going back up now. B. Litland was asking how you can tell the difference on those. I said, well, the Maxes have got the brighter flashing beacon, taller nose wheel. They've got the jagged edges around the back of the engines, the new winglets, and the tail's pointy. It's got a new tail cone for the APU. So it's not squared off, and it hasn't got on the 800s and the older ones. They've got these little vortex generators up on the tail, just above the horizontal stabilizer, and the Max hasn't got those.
Here we go. We're going to bypass this EasyJet, and we're going to pan round to the Iceland Air 757.
Oh, I love the noise of those RB211s.
Something else.
love the sort of buzzsaw noise it makes, where the tip of the fan blades goes transonic and it makes that buzzsaw noise. It's absolutely fantastic.
I was explaining to everyone before, Mark, about when you're over on like the south side lineup mound, and you get one of the 350s, one of the with the Rolls Royce. Oh wow, you know.
It's a proper noise, isn't it? I was showing the kids some videos of Concorde because obviously it's been on the, it was grounded 20 years ago the other day.
Yeah, of course,
And I used to go to Heathrow and watch it take off. You could stand at the end of the runway and your chest used to vibrate with the noise. It was immense. They did a special flight just before it retired where they had all the BA Concords went around the UK and then all came in at the same time. And I was teaching a BA cabin crew girl to fly at the time, and we got as close to Heathrow as we could in this little 152, and there was Concords coming over the head of us off the Bovingdon Hull towards we're in this little 152 and they're going overhead, and we watched them come in and just watched them come in and land. It was brilliant to watch.
Well, our moderator, Bing Bong Paul, sent me a photo yesterday when the Concorde's on one of the final flights.
Yeah.
Good grief. It was like, I think it was flying over one of the beaches down south, and my God.
Yeah.
Just looked so dramatic, the shot,
I'll have to dig me old photos out. Got loads of photos of Concorde and
Get it done,
old stuff, 747-100s, MD-11s, DC-10s, TriStars, all the old stuff when I used to go up Heathrow years ago.
Well, I just feel really I was obviously dead young and stuff, but I feel really fortunate to be here when G-Bo landed here for the final time.
Well, that's it. I'm dead old, so I remember it all.
Planted on Ringway Road. And I weren't moving until it landed. That was it.
Too right. Sonny has said there's a question from Twitch. What do I think about the development of electrical engine propulsion for aircraft? I don't know a lot about it, to be honest. I've seen there was someone on YouTube the other day went for a flight in an electric plane. I think it's a long way off for commercial airliners. We haven't heard any. I know the company I work for looking into a different sort of fuel engine. They're talking with Rolls-Royce and having meetings to try and look at maybe using a different fuel source rather than fuel. But I mean, these Neos are so fuel efficient now. You compare it to the older type of aircraft.
Not even in the same bracket.
Not even in the same league. Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay, just catch up with a bit of sport. We have JJ, our very own Jake, with a £30 donation to the charity. This is such an important cause. Let's rock. Cheers, Jake, for your 30. Dino 1, hi lads, I don't have much to give, but anything that I can do, I will. Great cause with a €4 donation. Dino, €4, mate. I don't think you realise how far that will go towards this full total. Thank you very much, mate. And our very own mega mod, Laurie M, with a $75 donation to the charity. Happy to help smash that target donation amount and exceed last year's phenomenal total. All my love from Texas to my Airliners Life family. And you're an extremely valued member of this family as well, Laurie. And huge thank you to you for your $75 donation to Macmillan Cancer Support. Thank you. Got a Jet 273 making its way over to 23 left. Designated departure runway today. And also this ATR 72 operated by Emerald Air, which I think will be the return leg to Belfast. And down the other end of the airfield we have the ATR 42.
Shortbread Airlines.
Yeah.
My wife likes that colour scheme.
I think this is operating the flight to Inverness as well, so guys just removing the tow bar there from the front. Quick convo with the crew at the front there. ATR departing 23 left.
There's a Virgin 330 on its way out as well.
Oh, awesome.
Off to New York. Virgin 350 just pinged up off to Orlando as well, up the top end of the apron.
Awesome. A couple of heavies on their way out, ladies and gents. Don't be going anywhere just yet. Still plenty of time on the show to offer up your donation, no matter the amount, no matter how big or small. Everything will go towards helping this awesome charity which we're supporting all this weekend. I think our next scheduled live show is going to be tomorrow morning sometime. I'm thinking around 10 o'clock with the two main lads themselves, Martin, Andy and Mrs. Airliners live. Jen will be here as well, following on from our fundraising efforts this morning. We've also got Henry doing a pop-up show for us again towards the fundraising. That's going to be later on today. Fez has got his own show tomorrow night as well, sometime tomorrow. And then our standard Super Sunday show. No Matt Cam though this Sunday. I'm going to be operating the camera from here while the lads work through all the charity efforts and stuff like that. So we've got an action-packed weekend coming up. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that sub, hit the bell icon, and select your notifications to all if you don't want to miss any of this weekend's happenings. And all, as I always say, all your support is greatly appreciated from the channel. And especially this weekend, we're not going to be accepting any monetary donations towards the channel itself or gifted memberships. We're rather going to be accepting all donations. We'd sooner you offer those donos up to our fundraising efforts. The guys, the mods will drop links in the chat there if you'd wish to donate anything at all to our efforts over this weekend. It'd be greatly appreciated. And we're almost at 50% of donations. 48%, £3,393 raised so far, and we're only like 3 hours into the fundraising effort. So absolutely mind-blowing, bonkers. Thank you so much if you've donated already.
Yep, worthy cause, isn't it?
Absolutely.
They do a fantastic job. They really, really do. Fez is saying 4 p.m. tomorrow his show is.
Oh, Fez are on from 4, so
yep.
Get that penciled in, ladies and gents.
Yep. Shame I'll be driving back up north then, so I won't be able to go on and heckle him.
You have to go on the catch up, mate. You have to go on the catch up and barrack him in the comments.
It's more fun heckling him in real time. The Mel Defence League, because poor old Melissa don't half get a kick in on his shows, doesn't she?
He was on that Fezzer on that at the airport. His last live on the Monday was on the airport sim, and good grief, that was absolutely hilarious.
Oh yeah, I was watching some of it. Yeah, he was trying to load the bags
so
and that.
Funny.
Yeah, I had a bit of time on the early bit to watch and laugh.
I mean, all his show was funny, but the last 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes of that show was absolutely hilarious. Never a dull moment on Fezzer's shows.
It's not, is it? He's always entertaining,
and it should be all the same again tomorrow from, as John mentioned, from 4 o'clock. Make sure you get involved, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, John regularly streams on a Monday evening for us all, 6 p.m. UK. Lots of fun and laughs, and also a serious element as well.
What, on Fezzer's show?
Yeah.
I must have missed that one.
He is serious every now and again, you know.
Is he?
Yeah, every now and again.
Yeah, I've definitely missed that one. I'll have to get it on catch up.
So you're heading back up slogging it back up the old motorway tomorrow.
Back up north tomorrow. Yeah, kids are back at school on Monday, so
okay.
we're back up tomorrow, and then I'm at home, sort my health out, and then I'll be back down at some point. I'm trying to sort out a time with Andy, so when I come down, check on the flat, do what needs to be done down here, pop in and see them, knock a couple of videos out hopefully, and head back up. But I'm hoping I'll be back at work fairly soon. It just depends on the CA and the medical people and that, but hopefully it won't be off for too long.
Oh, you get sorted soon, mate.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Hate to see good men down, you know.
Well, I want to be back in time for December so I can do my usual thing of dressing up as Santa every day.
Oh yes. Here we go, Virgin Atlantic A380 departing to New York City, JFK. ceiling's definitely lifted over there now on the on 23 left. Was only a couple of 100 feet before, but now it seems to have receded a lot.
Well, you've just hit 1,000 likes. That's good. Get in.
Excellent. Thank you, everybody.
£82 to 50% of the target raised, according to Chester Mikes. That's good. Thanks, Joanna.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much if you've already donated this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. And as I mentioned before, we've got this ATR 42-600 going to be departing back up to Inverness on the return leg. Saw this aircraft arrive. Only a quick turnaround for these, normally only an hour or so turnaround. You ever been on a prop, Mark? You can't tell me you haven't been on a prop. You've been on a prop.
I've never flown one.
Really?
Yeah, I've never flown a turboprop. I've been positioned around on the old Flyby years ago down to Gatwick, out of Newcastle, but no, I've never flown one. I went from a flying instructor and I did a. I was a lad asking what time does the 380 take off.
380 is normally around 2:05, but it's probably going to be traditionally late. I'll just have a quick check now. So 380 check. Yeah, it's already delayed till 25 to 3 already.
Okay,
so
I'll just text this bloke. Yeah, we used to position around on, but yeah, I was a flying instructor, and there was a sponsorship with a website called P. Prune and the airline Australis. And a mate of mine at the flying school, he was working behind the desk, he was putting in for this, and he got GAPAN scholarships for night ratings and IMC. He got all these he was really first class,
clued up,
and he was getting all these scholarships and sponsorships, and they said, "Oh, I'm putting in for it. Why don't you?" And I was like, "They're not going to take me. Definitely not." Anyway, I got a kick up the backside that night from above, and so I put in for it.
Yes.
And I can't remember how many people went for it, but there were 4 jobs, and I was one of the ones, thank God, who got one of the 4 jobs.
Yeah.
So it was a 757 type rating for free and a job. And I did 3.5 years there, and I loved it. It was a great little airline, But yeah, I mean, I never went. In the old days, you used to do your licenses, do all your ratings, do your IR. Become an instructor, get a load of hours, and then you'd go to one of the turboprop operators, and when you got a load of experience there, then you'd go onto the jets.
Yeah.
It was very, very different to now. But to go, straight onto a jet, I was very blessed, very pleased about that.
How much has the training process changed, Mark?
God, it's a lot now. I mean,
I know it's changed drastically, but what's one of the main aspects that's changed from the training process now? From back when you was training and whatnot? Yeah,
I mean, I did it modular. I did, the PPL, and then I added the ratings to it. Then I did the commercial pilot's license.
It just seems like so much more complicated nowadays, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it's so much more expensive. The way that a lot of the guys do it now, it's not saying you can't do it the old way, but a lot of the guys, they turn up at the flying schools with a big cheque or a loan from the bank or bank of mum and dad. It's well over 100 grand, somewhere between, I keep hearing numbers between 120, 180,000.
Yeah, I've heard that ballpark.
Yeah, and you go away for a year or year and a bit, and you come out as an airline pilot with a couple of 100 hours under your belt, a rating on a jet, and you're employable, and the airlines, will take you. And some of the airlines like these guys with low hours because they haven't picked up any bad habits. You're not going to get that, when I was at such and such an airline, we did it this way.
Yeah.
They're like, no, you do it our way.
Yep.
But they come out, a couple hundred hours, and the standard's really good. And you've got this new licence as well called the MPL, whereas in the old days you'd do, private pilot's licence, commercial pilot's licence, air transport pilot's licence. Whereas the MPL, it's a multi-pilot, you're in a multi-crew environment all the time.
Yeah.
And they spend hours and hours and hours in the simulator flying the actual jet you're going to be, type rated on.
Yeah, of course.
And the standard's very good. What the schools are turning out generally, the guys are very, very sharp. They're very switched on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's changed dramatically. But from what I gather there is a shortage now of people standing there with a cheque for £160,000.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the banks aren't so willing to lend it.
They're not so willing to give you that.
Yeah.
Do it, are they?
So there is a bit of a pilot shortage. I know there are some certain airlines in the UK that are incredibly undercrewed at the moment.
Yeah.
And the knock-on effects are quite hard to deal with, because if you haven't got enough crew, everyone's working really, really hard.
Yeah.
Everyone's maxed hours, and everyone's knackered.
Yeah.
But there's quite a few airlines in the UK that like that at the moment.
One question I had: if there was like one of the more modern aircrafts that you're not certified on, which aircraft would it be that you'd like to most get certified on? Boeing or Airbus? You decide.
Oh.
350.
I'd like to go in a 350. I'd like to go in a 380. I wouldn't necessarily want to fly them, because I like being at home.
Yes.
I'd like to go. I'd like to have a look at all the new toys they've got, because you know, the flight deck in the old 320 is the same as it was in the late 80s. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. A mate of mine used to fly the 787, and he loved it. He absolutely loved it. He went to fly cargo 747s for a bit, and he was missing all the extra bits on the 787. He liked the capabilities of the 747, what it could do, but he found it heavy in pitch. He did, it didn't have all the extra bits. He wasn't that blown away by it. He wasn't that enamoured with it. I wouldn't want to fly a Max. I mean, I flew the 700 and I hated it. And a lot of people have always said, if you take a Tesla dashboard and put it in a Ford Cortina, it's still a Cortina, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Bit of bird scurrying activity over there on the second runway. Me and Martin said he must have the most, these bird scurrying lads, magpie and that, they must have some of the most frustrating jobs in the world, because once they let that flare off, all them tweeters are just there out there like, we know what you're up to by now, mate, we're not daft, we're not scared, and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Well, there's a lad who used to fly with the Newcastle, really good captain there. His son, he works for one of the Scottish airports, and he does that sort of stuff. And they got him his shotgun licence, and sometimes you have to be, all right, it's fair enough flying the flares. Sometimes you need to actually be a bit more direct getting rid of them. But yeah, I mean, we've always said every time we see the little Ranger wagon scooting around the airport, it's got to be a good little job there, just hooliganing in this Range Rover or Mr. Bushy up down the, up and down a runway. Everything moves for you. It's I quite fancy that.
A Polish registered Ryanair is going to be our next arrival, coming in from Gdansk, and also on the way out very shortly, I would have thought. We've got a TUI Max uniform on the taxi out going down to Hurghada, and we've also pinging up, as Mark mentioned I think before, we've got the Virgin A380. It's now got its flight number and everything, so shouldn't be too long from pushing back. Flight to Orlando.
We've got, on a long final, we've got one of the new Jet 2 321 Neos coming in from Palma, which is what I was doing this time last week, about to fly back from Palma.
I think they've had a couple more delivered this week, actually.
Yeah, I think one came in last night. Yeah. It's we were doing a comparison recently, between the 75 and the 321 Neo. Both hold 235 people.
Yes.
But if you put the aircrafts next to each other empty, the 757 weighs 10 tonnes more. And it burns a tonne an hour more fuel. So 800 quid a tonne, that's a lot of money.
That's a hell of a lot of money, isn't it?
Obviously they'll need a lot more maintaining because they're older now, So
just say that again, Mark. I'm not sure people have heard you. 10...
Right, so you put a 75 next to a 321 Neo. They both hold the same amount of people.
Yep.
The 757 empty weighs 10 tonnes more than the 321 Neo, because it's using older metals. It's not using so many composites.
Yes.
Everything's bigger and heavier. It does have a lot more redundancy on the 75. But yeah, the 75 will burn a tonne an hour more as well.
Good grief.
But the 75's got, it's got more hydraulic pumps. It's got alternate flaps, so if you can't use the hydraulics to get the flaps out, it's got electric motors on them. Whereas, the Airbuses don't have that. It's got a lot more redundancy, a lot more backup.
And EasyJet 320 It's going to be our next arrival here on 23 right at Manchester. On a super FriYAY show.
Yay. Yep, coming from Paris Orly, that one.
Paris Orly. So you've got no more getaways planned, Mark, before the New Year goes out?
No, I couldn't get any leave for this one. It was just the odd day off here and there, and that was it.
Yeah.
Hi, Melissa.
Hey, Bell.
Terry Edwards is asking, what's the orange structure? What orange structure? I don't know. I'm not with you.
This one.
What are you zoomed in on that? You're up by the wagon.
The nose of an EasyJet.
Just trying to see where you zoomed. Yeah, nose of the EasyJet probably.
That's the biggest orange structure I can see in front of it at the minute.
Louise is saying I sound Cockney. I grew up near Wembley, Lou, that's why. It's not exactly Cockney, but... right, the orange thing's on the green grass. I think he means over where the bird scarer was.
Okay, I'll have a zoom in there.
You've got
this Neo.
I'll have a look. Oh yeah, there's the Jet 2 coming in from Palmer.
Yeah, they're coming hot off the assembly line, these 320s recently.
Yeah, they've ordered loads, haven't they?
No mucking around. Whether they're on time, on schedule with the deliveries, I'm not sure, but they seem to be coming here to base pretty frequent.
And the 2E Max taxing out. Oh no, is that Max?
Yeah, Max, yeah. And that's the Agada flight.
Ah, right, that's a long day out.
It is a furlough flight that Agada in it. Not so bad on the way down.
Yeah, about 5 hours back. Yeah, 5.5 on the way back. Yeah.
I mean, like a few years back, me, I and the youngest, we done a lanyard and that, and of course there you land at Antalya itself, but then you've got like a 2.5 hour transfer down to Alanya, and man, I will never ever do that ever again.
Yeah, that don't sound like much fun. Don't know if you can zoom in. See the engine? Do you see those little spiky bits sticking out the engine cowl?
I do.
Right. There's when you fly an airliner, you get a thing called a minimal equipment list, and it tells you what you can go with. You know, can you go with this not working? Can you go with that not working? Obviously, you need both engines working. Those little strakes, they're called, on the engines. If one of them's missing, it reduces your maximum takeoff weight by, I think, about 1.5 tons.
Good grief, man!
It's amazing how much
that one piece part is reliant on the old flight.
Yeah, one little bit of metal just to do with the airflow. It's quite remarkable, really.
Wow. Egypt Air, fairly new route into Manchester. Going to be using a variation of both the both 73s and A320 Neos as well, carrying out this route, this fairly new route into Manchester. Fantastic livery on the Egypt.
It's cool, isn't it?
Very apt on both the 73 and the Neos as well. Looks really great. I'm going to have to catch up with a bit of support here, I think.
Yeah, I can't see it where I am.
Bear with, ladies and gents. Thank you. Yeah, I think we'll wrap up at about 2 o'clock, ladies and gents, unless there's any particular movements on the way in. So our next bit of support to catch up with is GCHQ with a £25 dono. Excellent from all the Airliners Live team and supporters. Well done. Thank you so much, GCHQ. Nicola Peters with a £5 dono as well. Thank you so much, Nicola. Excellent support. Don't forget, guys, if it is possible for you to do so, click that gift aid. Let's get some money out of this government. Clicking that gift aid makes a huge difference to your overall donation, especially only accessible if you're in the UK. But yeah, that gift aid makes a massive difference to the overall donations. There you go, to you, Max.
Jollop's asking what's the oldest plane I've flown. I think it was probably a Piper Apache. I think it was from, I can't remember how old it was, but it was all like the old American cars in turn. It had newer, bigger engines on it, so it flew beautifully, but it was really antiquated inside. Big wooden handles, you know, knobs on the levers, and the trimmer was in the roof. It was absolutely beautiful aircraft to fly. But I don't know how old it was. It was ancient. Yeah, those orange things that they're on about, there's two on the far side of the runway, and there's a couple on, there's three dotted along the runway, on both runways, and they point each other, and what they do, they measure the runway visual range. So when you've got fog, they will give you your visibility in a runway visual range, and those two measure each other. And they measure the distance, and if they can't see because of the fog, you know, they can work out how much you can see. So when it's thick fog, you can take off in 125 metres, and if you've got Cat 3B landing, autolands on like the Airbuses have, you can land in 75 metres visibility.
Ah, okay.
So if they're saying, and you've only got to take into account the ones that are relevant. I'll wait for this match to go. So yeah, you've only got, there's three. There's one at the touchdown area.
Yep.
There's one in the middle, and there's one at the stop end. So if you've got, say, 75 on the landing area, on the touchdown zone, 75 in the middle, and 50 at the end, you need 75 metres. But if you can do a landing before calculation to prove that you only need 2/3 of the runway to stop, you don't need to worry about the end one because you're not going to go in it. So you've got those, so they'll measure the RVR, and it always makes me laugh every time you go anywhere in Spain. You know, it's like clear skies, they're not cloud in the sky for 100 miles, and they'll give you the RVR. So, more than 1,500 metres. You're like, mate, you know, I can see the airport, and I'm in Scotland. We know. But you know, when we've had the fog the other day, they would be giving. When you look at the actual METAR, the report, it'll say, you know, it'll say like 150 metres are 75, and it will actually be the more accurate one. But when you're lined up on the runway, the way the planes are designed, you can see 90 metres ahead of you.
Yeah.
So if you can see, because the runway lights are spaced out, so if you can see 3 lights, you know you can go.
Yes.
You know you've got enough. Another Max.
Another Max of the Norwegian variety.
Yeah.
Out red nose.
Lou's asking where I'm off to today. I'm off to the cafe in a minute to buy the wife and kids some more coffees and drinks and cokes and stuff, and have a drink myself.
Got to look after him.
I have to get Matt one as well, I think.
Ah, what a guy. Absolute legend.
Coming in now, and it's trailing quite nicely, is another 321 Neo from Jet2, again from Palma.
Wow.
Must be bringing everyone back into the season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
End of half term.
End of half term, bring them all back. 4 months old, this one.
Yeah, I think this might be the one that's without the rear tail stickers.
Yeah. Stick it up, yeah, is it?
And as Mark mentioned, some lovely trails coming off that flaps edge there. And you will continue to see these new aircraft joining the fleet of Jet 2 for the next couple of months, years maybe, as they complete the A321neo order.
Yeah, I've got a load of 320s on order as well now.
Absolutely, loads, yeah.
I gather some of it's replacement, but a lot of it's increasing the fleet size.
I would have thought so,
yeah,
Mark,
it's massive expansion.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah.
Company going places, aren't they, Jet 2?
They're doing well. Yeah, a few years ago I stood in Newcastle Airport and looked at this sea of red and all these people there helping the passengers. You know, I thought, yeah, they're winning. They're doing good. They're doing it. They're doing a good job. Yeah, I'm very impressed with them.
A lot of people wondering if they're going to break into the long haul market, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the right idea with these 330s for the summer.
Yes.
You know, you fill them up, all economy seating, bucket and spade routes, fill them up, fly them there.
One question I always ask myself though, Mark, like, obviously they've released the air tanker ones for the past, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 years.
Yeah.
So all the fees and whatnot, I know it's not it doesn't draw any comparison to the total cost, but for all the fees they've paid to lease those aircraft, surely they could have been near to purchasing at least 1 or 2 of them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know the sums involved.
I'm not entirely sure of the sums, obviously, but it just makes you think, doesn't it? Why don't they just, instead of going through all that trouble of leasing aircraft, although it might obviously work out cheaper in the long run and stuff like that, but why don't they just get their own 330s, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few still sitting in the desert. Problem is,
that'd be a real statement, wouldn't it, you know?
I mean, we've talked to the engineers about it, and the 330s are very, very different aircraft to 320s.
Yeah.
Technically, you know, the way it works and that. You sit in the flight deck, they look almost similar, they fly almost similar, the type ranges are very similar, but the actual spares are different, the whole workings are very, very different.
Yeah.
So you buy a plane, you've now got to buy a load of spares, you've got to run it, you've got to insure it, you've got to pay for new engines, because Jet 2 buy their own engines.
Of course, yeah.
Whereas if you just hire it, all right, you're spending a lot of money on the hiring, but the profit is profit. You know, if the engine goes bang, you sit there and go, it's not my problem. Yeah. It's Air Tanker's problem. If it needs a new hydraulic pump for the green system, it's not my problem.
So it's just like overall running costs and maintenance of the actual aircraft itself.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to both ways of doing it.
But it's just like you say, it just made me think, like, obviously they've gone through all that trouble of that expenditure to lease the aircraft and stuff like that. And just often makes me think, why don't they just purchase a couple of 330s?
Yeah.
They must, like you say, they must be, I don't know if they're obviously what the profit margins are like and stuff like that. Who the hell are we to know that? But
exactly.
It just makes you think, doesn't it? Why don't they just purchase a couple of aircraft? No more mucking about leasing. Open up a decent long haul market that can be competitive with all the others that come out of Manchester. I don't see why not.
Or even just keep, the 330s on the short haul routes and fill them up like they're doing.
Yeah, just fill them up. Yeah, just fill them up. I think, like you said, the most I've seen one of the air tanker ones, especially, I've seen it like carrying out 3 routes a day.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, they're busy.
So when you add up that 6 legs of packs, it must be worth it, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good little earner. I mean, it must be, because they wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't.
Absolutely.
I remember when Air Berlin went, and a British airline bought some of the routes, some of the aircraft. Some of their 320s actually have got some good little bits on them. They're slightly different to some of the other fits. They got some nice little things like the cockpit camera, the door camera is actually on with the lower screen, so you can look in front and see it. Whereas on the all the others there behind, you've got to turn around to see
all these little different features and stuff like that.
But I did think our lot were going to buy their 330s and go down that route, but they didn't, which I think is a bit of a shame. I mean, you look at EasyJet out of Gatwick in the summer. These something like 18 Alicantes a day. Get a 330, fill it up with people, do that 3 times a day. Robert Durant, he's living lover, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do we know?
I don't know, mate. Obviously not much.
That's why we are sat here.
I remember years ago, you know, when I worked for Australia, they had a plane go tech, and they were trying to get tightening to sub for them, to you know, bring one of their 75s in to replace our one that got tech.
Okay, yeah.
And I can't remember the numbers involved. Obviously, I mean, Jet2 will be on a better one with Air Tanker because it's a long-term deal. But
yeah,
I seem to remember it was something like Titan used to charge 20 grand just to pick the phone up. You know, that's what they were sort of saying. You know, it was just ridiculous. But
20 grand to pick the phone.
I mean, to cancel a flight, I think it starts at 45,000.
Wow.
To cancel one flight, and that's not the return, it's just one flight.
Good grief.
Because you've got to put all the punters up in hotels, you know, and it's just the knock-on effects horrendous. And
it's like I say, a huge logistical nightmare.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Yeah, it's a right pain.
There we go, Ryanair Max. Well, I think so, Max. Yeah, Max. I always tend to, with them having all these retrofit winglets put on now, I'm having to check the engines and stuff like that, you know.
Tell you what you have got coming in. You've got 737-700, the TAG Aviation one coming up from Stansted.
All right. How far's out that?
It's just on a base leg now.
Oh, right.
Broadsword 877 Papa.
Nice one.
It's a cool signing off.
Reverse thrust still engaged as this Ryanair 73 Max 8200 taxis off in front of us here at the Manchester Airport runway visitor park.
Yeah, I think we're recovering reverse thrust in the noises you hear on a plane video as well, talking about the different types they use.
And I'm a taxi out now, ladies and gentlemen. Next heavy departure from 23 left, we have the Transat A380.
Oh, we watched that coming. 25 years old, that plane.
Wow. And while that's happening, I'm going to catch up on the last bit of donos. And then we'll have a quick check on the radar. And we'll decide what's going to be our one last plane. So, the donos so far, catching up. We have Danny Taylor with a £25 donation. Can't not help donate to such a great cause. Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you for your support as well towards the channel and all your help the last few months. Sandy has donated $10 of support to the Macmillan fundraiser for us this weekend. Happy to support my favourite group in their noble cause. Keep bringing great content. Thank you so much, Sandy. Much appreciated. And also, Susie with a £25 sterling donation towards the fundraiser. Loving the stream and a great way to raise money too. My best friend is having her 6th chemo session right now. So, of course, I had to donate. Thank you very, very much, Susie. And I hope your friend is okay. I hope her treatment's going as well as it possibly could. And the thoughts of everyone here at Airliners Live are with her, backing her up, as they are with everyone battling this cruel disease, which affects absolutely everyone. Everyone you speak to is affected by cancer in some way. So again, if you'd like to support these next couple of streams coming up on Airliners Live over this weekend, if you want to support, if you was planning on giving out any gifties or a simple super chat to the channel, please consider heading to one of the links which the mods will put in the chat there, the Just Giving links, and donate whatever you can to this charity. Whether it's £1 all the way up to £100, whatever it is, it doesn't really matter the amount. It just matters that you've given and you've contributed and you've got involved. And even if you can't afford to support us this time around, just like to thank you for getting involved and stuff like that. Even just being here makes a huge difference. Thank you.
I've got a good question here. It's come up from Steve Smith. It said, how difficult is it to fly these planes in strong winds and how do you land them? Depends on the plane. The 7.5 I found was quite stable. It didn't get. It would get knocked about by the winds, but not badly. I remember even.
Like, how much does the power in those RBs help with in the wind and stuff like that? Is it play a big part?
No,
or?
It does if you need to get away from the ground quickly. It's quite a big, heavy aircraft. It's got a big wing. It's quite stable. Whereas when I flew the 737-700, because they put this new wing on, I found it quite twitchy. And you're coming down to land, and it's a bit peaky. If you get a bit slow, suddenly the speed will drop off quickly. If its speed goes up, it goes up quickly. And it was really getting knocked about. A lot of the speed was all over the shop. Whereas the Airbus, it doesn't fly like a conventional aircraft. You're putting inputs in on the side stick, and it's going through a committee of 9 French computers. So if you say I want to be, say, 2.5 degrees nose up and wings level, that's what the aircraft will try and do. So when you hit a bump, the aircraft goes, oh, he didn't want to be knocked off course, I'll put him back. But it does it too slowly, so you then put an input in and you can get out of sync with it. So with a big Boeing, I always found that when I was coming into land, if it was windy, I'd take the autopilot out early, because you take the autothrust out as well on the older Boeing, so you're actually doing the power as well. So I'd take it out and get a feel for what's happening. Get into sync, power on, trimming, because you've got, when you put power on, the nose goes up. When you take power off, the nose goes down because the engines are under the wing and it pushes and pulls. Whereas the Airbus automatically trims. Oh, there's that broadsword 737 just landing.
We'll just get a quick glimpse of this.
Yeah. With the Airbus...
Good chance this will be on a football chart, I'd have thought, this one.
I would have thought so, yeah. With the Airbus, it's a good idea, I find it. Just leave the autopilot in as long as possible and don't touch it.
Just leave it.
Just leave it. Let it do its
Let
stuff.
it do the work.
Yeah, you've got to have the autopilot out by 160 feet. So I'll brief it. I'll say, that's exactly what I'm going to do. If at 300 feet it's doing something wacky and pointing at Scotland, I'll take it out and sort it out.
Yeah, of course.
The other problem you get if you've got a crosswind, so the wind's blowing across the runway instead of down it, so you end up coming in sideways. So when you land, you've got a radio altimeter and it calls out your height over the runway, 50, 40, 30, 20. So at 50 feet, you want to be looking right down the runway. Round about 30, you want to be taking the power off.
Yeah.
Before 20, you want to flare. You want to pull the nose up a little bit, just gently. But what you also need to do is put a big boot of rudder in to keep straighten the aircraft up. So you want the aircraft going straight down the runway when you land. It can be quite tricky, especially if it's windy. 350's off as well now. Now, I'll tell you what you might be able to see, Matt. If you look on the tail, at the bottom of the vertical fin by the horizontal stabiliser, you'll be able to see the vortex generators I was talking about.
Where am I, just below the tail there, Matt?
Yeah, just below the tail on the 7.3. Just on the top, just by where the rudder is. Yeah. There's those little. Can you see those little plates of metal sticking up? Now the Max hasn't got those. They're little vortex generators.
Wow. You know what, Mark? I wouldn't even notice them.
Yeah, most people don't.
Honest to God.
You've actually got little pitot probes on the fin as well. Airspeed readers on the tail. I can't remember what it's for. I think it's something to do with the yaw dampers or the max speed the trim system. I can't remember. It's years since I've flown that horrible thing. But yeah, it's got all these bits on it. It's.
Hey, Mark. One thing I always try to explain to our viewers is you've just been discussing all the wind and wind direction and stuff here at Manchester. And I always try to explain to people what you've explained to us on a few times, especially when they're on 23 rights and standard ops, when the shear hits them from above the car park.
Yeah.
And I always try and explain it, but if you could try and emphasise on that a bit more for us.
If you imagine when the wind's up at height, it's blowing along. There's nothing to slow it down, nothing to hurt, nothing to chop it up. It just blows in a straight line. And when you get it coming from anything from about 290 round to sort of 350, sort of northwesterly to northerly, it's coming over the terminal, the hangars, the car parks, and it gets churned up. If you imagine you're driving over a smooth road and then suddenly you drive over a bumpy road, and anything, even the Concorde hangar here, the wind will hit it and go over it, and it won't just come back down and go smooth again. It'll go into sort of like a wave.
Yeah.
If you think of when you see a ship, oh, look at that, proper airliner landing.
Yep, another one.
7.5. Back when Boeing knew how to build planes. But yeah, if you look at a ship, when it goes through the air, through the sea rather, you see the wake that it leaves behind. Planes do the same in the sky. They leave a wake behind them, and that's why you have to leave, a long distance behind things like 380s and even 75s. So the wind will work like water. So when the wind's blowing and it hits an obstruction, like a terminal, like a tower, like a car park, it will be churned up. And because the runway's so close to it all, you'll get the brunt of it at a fairly low level coming to land.
Yeah.
And I've had I remember coming in and we had a couple of storms come in a few years back. And it was pretty unpleasant. I think it was southerly and then it went northerly.
Yeah.
And I came in from Belfast and it was about half the strength as it had been the earlier days, but it was actually far rougher because it's being chucked up by the terminal.
And like here, how does that affect you? Like, there's obviously a lot of the air crews and stuff, Mark, the hump plays a big part here at Manchester. So when you're getting that shear, does that come into play when you're trying to miss the hump as well, or?
Yeah, I mean, you'll be coming in a bit faster in strong winds. If it's more of a headwind, the Airbus uses a thing called ground speed mini, so it sticks a load of speed on. On a 7.5, if I can remember the numbers, you will stick on half the headwind and all of the gust up to a maximum of 20 knots. You'll increase the speed. So you'll be coming in faster, so you'll have a tendency to float down the runway more. Now, if you miss the hump, that's all well and good, but if you have a look on Google Earth at the runway, there's these touchdown zone markers. They look like piano keys.
Yeah.
You've got to land in that touchdown zone, and if you don't, you've got to go around.
Yeah.
Now, okay, chances are if you miss it, you probably still stop. It's a nice big long runway, but when you're going in somewhere like Jersey, the Isle of Man, where it's very, very limiting performance-wise, then you've got to be at the beginning, in the middle of that touchdown zone. You don't want to be floating it.
Yeah.
So when you're coming in wind, strong winds, you're carrying extra speed, the aircraft's going to float, and it's going to be chucked all over the shop. So you're desperately trying to get this thing back level, back on the centre line if you've been blown off of it, because you've got to land on the centre line. It can be quite a handful. And if you miss the humps, like I do regularly, it's not a big deal as long as you're in the touchdown zone.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Right place, at the right place, at the right speed, at the right point is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And the right technique.
But you are always thinking about the hump, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's there, and you just get on with it. It doesn't
crack on.
So I find 5 lefts can be more of a tricky one because the visual picture when you're coming at land looks weird. Just don't look right.
Really?
Yeah, it looks really weird. I've seen some right thumpers in on 5 left. Another shortbread Airlines.
Yep.
That'll keep my darling treasure happy.
Bit of Scottish pride.
Yeah. She's probably not very happy at the moment because I said I was going to be half hour and I've been an hour. So.
Not to worry about. We're going to wrap up in the next 5 minutes or so, ladies and gents. So I think it's a pretty apt time to wrap up the show and then pass on the baton over to Henry later on this afternoon.
Tim's asking what's wrong with the 737. I just didn't like flying it. The 75 was nice and big and overpowered and stable, and I found the 73 very twitchy and wobbly, and it was very antiquated. The overhead panel's awful. I mean, you never get it certified now.
Yeah.
The ergonomics, especially in the overhead panel, the anti-ice switches are right next to the hydraulics. It's very easy to switch the wrong thing. The switches are the same. It's just, I just didn't like it. And the wing, they put this new wing on it. I just found it really. So, I know a lot of people who fly the 73, they absolutely love it. But for me, I didn't. I loved the 75. Absolutely loved it. I didn't like the 73, and I tolerate the Airbus. It's not.
Speaking of 75s, I think we'll make Alpha Jet 275 I think we'll make that the last arrival of the show. The one more plane. So we'll capture that. That's gonna about to go on the downwind leg now. So that's only like 8-9 minutes out. I think we'll capture that. We'll get Mark out of trouble.
Yorkshire Rose is saying she could listen to me all day. Bless her.
Who couldn't, eh?
I don't know, mate. Oh. Most people are sick of hearing them. I'm hoping the old 360 simulator's on in the hangar. I've promised the girls a spin in that in a little while.
Yes,
but yeah, it used to be. I used to go in there with the kids and do all the rolls and the loops. You could hear me 13-year-old screaming outside the sim to get an audience, and now it's them who are turning me upside down. Okay. Thanks, Lee. Much appreciated, mate.
Yeah, so we'll catch Jet 275 Alpha. I think it's going to be about number 2, 3 to touch down, just on the downwind leg. Only about 6-7 minutes out there. We'll capture that, and then we'll call it a wrap, I think, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, I'll just extend my thanks to a certain Mr. Langston for getting involved.
Oh, thanks for having me, mate.
This afternoon, stroke morning. Really appreciate your help, and I think everyone, as usual, as is standard, I think everyone's loved having your company today, Mark. Thank you very much.
Oh, thanks for having me, mate. It's nice to come on and support you because you do. I love your show on a Friday.
Thanks a lot, mate.
It's a good show, mate. You're doing a good job.
Mega, thank you.
It's good, mate. I hope you have me back sometime.
No problem whatsoever, mate. Easy jet touching down. And while all that happens, again, I'll just have a quick one last catch up on the support.
Yeah, come on, it's the last 5 minutes.
Last 5 minutes, do what you can, guys.
Fez's going to get shaved.
So, obviously, when Susie's out, we're up to David Inman with a £10 dono. You're making a difference, and so you, Dave, with that magical donation, £10. Neil, Mr. Mac One himself, let's go get you over the halfway line with a £25 dono. Thank you so much, Mac One. Peter Pliers 5 with a £10 dono as well. Cheers, folks. Excellent show. Thank you so much, Peter. And an anonymous dono there. Can't see the figure of that one, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But that does take us to 50% already. The charity's only been live 4 hours, and we've already up to 50% of all donos. So I don't know what to say, ladies and gentlemen. Just thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Support has been absolutely awesome.
He's saying you're putting a hell of a shift today, and you've smashed it today, Matt.
Thank you
as always, mate. As always.
What a mad show, eh?
Yeah, it's been good considering things are supposed to be quieting down.
So, schedule. So, obviously, after this show now, we're going to be heading over to Henry at 4 o'clock UK time. And that's Henry's YVR. That'll be a sunrise show, so that's from 4 p.m. Then tomorrow morning, 28th, the next show here from Manchester, part of the fundraising effort. It starts at 10 o'clock with Andy, Martin and Jen, Mrs. Airlines Live herself. That stream starts at 10. It's going to be a shortest stream, but again, fundraising continues then. And then from 4, got a special at 4 p.m. flight sim show with Feza, the man himself. Sunday, 8:45, standard big Manchester stream with myself, Martin, Andy. I'll be on there operating the camera so the lads can rip through all the all-kind donations. And on Monday, the lads are going to bring a sort of shortish recap stream, taking in all the action from the weekend, all the fundraising efforts and stuff like that. So that's the schedule. Next scheduled live show with Henry this afternoon from 4 o'clock UK. Then 10 o'clock tomorrow morning with the guys here for a bit of a smallish show. Feza from 4 tomorrow, and then back with ourselves from 8:45, 8:45 UK for the big Sunday show. completing this year's fundraising efforts.
Here's an old 320 there, 15 years old that one. TA.
Still putting the shift in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but from myself, ladies and gents, I'd just like to extend my thanks to you all for your support. Don't matter how much you're donating to the charity, don't matter what the amount is, just know that it's all going to go to a great place and help a lot of people out, more than you could ever imagine. I think whether you've dropped a fiver in there, €4, I seen one that's going to go such a long way to further support. So just extend my personal thanks for all your support today. It's been absolutely phenomenal, and of course it's enabled us to hit the 50% target of the target already. So absolutely, my mind's blown with it all. So thank you so much, everybody. And for you to all do it on my FriYAY show is just wow, it's just mad. Thank you so much. And all the fun will continue further with Henry this afternoon from 4. It should be a brilliant sunrise show from over there.
There you go, you've gone from an old 320 to a new one. Here's a Neo coming from Malta. Using the high-speed turn-off.
The hello plane. Hotel India on the edge. Hi.
Oh, no, that's named after Winston Chow, that one.
Okay.
He's a lovely bloke. He used to work in the training department at Luton. And unfortunately he was killed in a car crash a few years ago. But yeah, he's a lovely lad, Winston was. Really, really nice lad. Very upset when I heard about that.
Wherever you are, Winston, hope you're okay, mate.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Do like those Neo engines.
Yeah.
LEAP, Leading Edge Aviation Propulsion is what it stands for, the LEAP engine. I love their acronyms on Airbus. Neo, FMC, FMGC, FCU, LGCIU, SFCC.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Alpha, Jet 275. It's about to drop in onto 23 right here at Manchester, which is going to bring about the end to this superb, what's been an absolutely phenomenal Friday show with myself, and of course helping me out complete the show, Mr. Mark Langston, channel legend.
Hello.
If you haven't yet, go and watch this Pilot Explains video. 1 million hits it's had on there. 1 million hits. Make sure you go and check that out if you haven't just yet, ladies and gents. But here we go. Jet 275 Alpha touching down here on 23 right.
Proper airliner.
Come on, son. Get on. You can make that exit easy. Oh, yes. What a way to end. 7.5 head on with us all here at the Manchester Airport Runway Visitor Park. A great way to end this show that's commenced our fundraising efforts for this whole weekend. Hope you can keep on getting involved throughout the weekend's shows. Show your support. And again, it doesn't matter how much you donate, it all really helps. So try and get involved over the next couple of shows over the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. And again, huge thank you for your support today.
cellulite on the back of the plane there, behind the wings on the fuselage where it's all wrinkled a little bit.
Oh yeah.
From hard landings and various other things. Well, thanks for having me, Matt. It's been emotional.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you on.
Thanks everyone who's chipped in. It's a fantastic cause.
Let's see those 10 out of 10s in the Airliners live chat for this legend at the side of me. Let's see the 10 out of 10s for Mark.
It's more like the legend than Matt, the legend. I'm looking at his bag here with all the camera kit that's all covered in mud and cake. It looks like, dear me.
The efforts we go through, right?
I know, mate. It's worth it, though.
We are absolute nutters, mate.
I know. I know. I'll tell you what, if you were over the south side and it was hooning down with rain, I wouldn't have come and joined you. Had a wave as I drove past.
No, but thank you so much for all your efforts today, ladies and gentlemen. All your support. It's been absolutely phenomenal. I'm just speechless to the amount that we've raised already this morning. Absolutely phenomenal. Already at 50%, £3,557. You people there have managed to raise that this morning. One final one, Katie Hamilton with a £20 adding to that total, something to help you reach your target, and that'll go a huge long way to open us as well, Katie. But as again, everyone, whoever's donated, just huge thanks, just phenomenal. Just can't explain how much it means to ourselves, but more importantly, the charity. That charity it's going to mean a lot to anyone who's having treatment and stuff like that. If you can, just donate whatever you can, ladies and gents. And I'll just leave you with my thanks and say goodbye. And hope you can join Henry this afternoon from 4 o'clock. Join the guys tomorrow morning from 10 o'clock here at Manchester again. Bit of a shortish show, but get involved in that as well. And then with Fezza at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, make sure you get involved in that. Show your support to John. And then back with ourselves here at 8:45 on Sunday morning UK. Get involved in that show as well. But ladies and gents, just huge thanks. Massive, massive thank you. We're already at 50% of raising our total funds for Macmillan. So thank you so much. And I'm pretty sure I'll see you soon over the weekend, definitely on Sunday. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap us up. Thank you so much again. And take care. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, whatever you're up to. Have a good one, guys. Thanks.
See ya.
Take care. Bye.